Alrighty, we are live with the final Candlekeep mystery. Are you excited, everybody?
Can't wait.
Oh
Can't
yeah.
wait. After Tuesdays.
That's right. I am so pumped for this because I started this, I'm going to say this journey, okay? I started this journey, what was it? Was the day? Came out March 17th. I streamed 2 days later with the joy of extra dimensional spaces. That was the level 1 adventure. Today it is July 15th. So almost 4 months to the day, really 4 days off. And we're finishing it all. So we are here. And yes, hello to the chat. We're streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Looks like we've got quite a bit of people in both. There we go.
Excellent.
So let's do a couple things here. First, I've got something I figured out. There's a trick. Ready? I'm going to trick the audience. Everybody who's watching on YouTube, we'll start with YouTube first. Ready? Everyone on YouTube, if you're watching on your computer, place your mouse in the center of the screen, lower center, all right? And then move it to the right about 6 inches, depends on your monitor. And there's a red button there. It's called the subscribe button. Click that. That will allow us to begin the adventure. Okay, good. You did it.
I can't believe you just did that.
They did it. They
you
did it.
sick fuck.
They did it. And now we'll do Twitch.
You bastard.
So Twitch, it's very similar, okay? You're going to go to the right, and you're going to...
Asshole.
Please just do it. We can't start until you do.
Please, yeah, so Twitch, you can already see where this is going. Click the follow button. So just hit that follow button. It's free. Do it. Do it now so that we can begin. Oh, I've already lost the chat. They are leaving. They're saying no. I'm getting clown faces. Look at this. All
That's
right.
what you deserve.
Excellent. All right, good. Well, we are ready to begin because all of our viewers now have clicked the subscribe and follow button. On YouTube, you can also click that bell icon to get reminders when we go live with a new video. This is the final Candlekeep, but I do have a lot of other things on the channel for you, and a lot of other things I'm planning for things to come out. So you should also take a look at the channel and the playlists. I have a couple of different live streams, and we'll talk all about that as we go and introduce everyone, because you're on. All of you are on some of them. So we'll go left to right. We're going to go with Christian, Andrew, Joey, and Nate. You're going to introduce yourselves and your characters, and we'll talk about the stream that you're on. Christian, go ahead.
All right. Hi, everyone. Christian here. I'm playing a monk, a Way of Mercy monk, and her name is Tylee. Her first name is Tylee, and she's very acrobatic, and so I'm excited to see what I can do.
Yes, Way of Mercy monk, and you are all monk, correct? 13 levels?
Yep.
Okay, great. And descriptions for these characters are going to be down below. And Christian, where
Yes.
can people see you?
Oh, you can catch me on the Supernatural streams. We're on there. I recommend the most recent one if you want to see some sadness. And you can also see me in the Descent to Avernus campaign. And a couple other Candlekeeps spotted around.
Yep, so a Supernatural 20, that we also kind of just set our date. We'll see if that sticks, but we'll be posting that on social media to keep everybody up to date as to when the next Supernatural 20 episode will come up. All right, let's go to Andrew.
Hello. I'm Tim. I'm Tim the not hard. Oh, no, you say I'm not hard, but I am hard, just because I'm not like hard strong like my big brothers. I'm hard intelligent. I can like disintegrate you and set you on fire and stuff. You're freaking hard. So that's me. From Dugan's Hole in Icewind Dale. Yeah.
Yes, and Andrew is on the Icewind Dale stream, where he plays his cleric Elias Dawnstrider. Tim is a relative of his first character, Everard, the Strongard. Yeah. So Tim has actually been a character on Candlekeep before. You played in the Sarah of Yellowcrest Manor episode, and yeah, CJ seems to be happy that you're back.
The Lore of LaRue.
And the Lore of LaRue, correct? Yes. Good. All right, Joey.
I'm playing Zephero, a Warlock, whose son was kidnapped and killed by bandits. So he made a pact with a demon to kill the bandits who killed his son. Little did he know that the price was his son's soul. And recently he got disintegrated by a beholder. So he made another deal with this demon. Said, bring me back to life, and I'll give you mine upon my second death. Deal. And the demon was like, deal. So he's back with a vengeance.
He's back. And a couple people in the chat were wondering how that was possible. Thank you for explaining. Joey, where can people see you?
Where can people see me? They can see me in my room.
And on what stream on my channel?
Oh, I guess Icewind Dale. Yeah, I'll be there.
Team Rogal.
The
Team
rhyme of
Rogal.
the name as Rogal V2.
That's right. All right, and finally we come to Nate.
Howdy, I'm Nate. I will be playing Joro Terra, an Asimar Ranger, a Horizon Walker Ranger. Pretty dope class I just found out about. And I'm a bit of a loner. I'm excited. I also am in the Keep on the Borderlands. Playing a very different type of character there. Very excited for that campaign next Thursday. Tune in.
That's right. 1 week from tonight, Keep on the Borderlands, the new campaign on Tabletop Bob, where we have a mixture of old and new school D&D. We've got some players that have played multiple editions, some players that are new and have only played 5th edition, playing the classic Gary Gygax module, the Keep on the Borderlands. 1 week from tonight, episode 2. All right. Let's do this, everybody. You ready to go to Candlekeep?
Heck yeah. Let's do it.
All right. And away
Bob,
we
is
go.
it too late to add on the stream my full first name?
Oh, the overlay?
Yeah. If it's too...
It's,
if
it's
too
in
late,
the
don't worry about it.
description. It's in the
Okay,
description.
cool.
It's in the description. I'll see what I could do as we start. I'll see what I could do. Might make it happen.
Wow.
I'm going to call you
Let's see.
Ty the entire time.
What is
I
your
realized I should-
character's name?
Ty Lee, I feel like I should have made that more clear when I was like setting this up, when I was sending messages to people.
Gotcha. Let's see what I could do here. All right. Well, we'll see what I could do.
Wow.
Is it all one word?
No, 2 words.
Just for you, Christian. I got it right now.
God, 2... Amazing. This is
Just
why
for
I
you.
subscribed. I mean, that's why,
You should.
that's why I watch the channel.
Yeah.
And you should too.
All right. Let's see if this messes everything up. Ready? Let's see. Okay. No, it didn't mess everything up, and I got it there. It's good.
Boom. Thanks,
All
Bob.
right. You're welcome. All right. Everyone, we head into the great library of Candlekeep. Now, all of you, the 4 of you, your 4 characters, you don't know each other. But you're seated together, not in the library, not in the stacks per se, not reading books. You're in one of the avowed homes. The avowed great reader, Alay Avonmore. Now, you've been summoned to Alay's quarters because there's been a disappearance and they needed heroes, so you've heard, to help with this disappearance. Everything seemed normal, standard. You're adventurers and you get hired for things all the time. Except, as you've been waiting for Alay to come in, you can see that the avowed members that escorted you there are very tense, and the mood is dark, and they seem to be pacing all about. You introduce yourself to the group. Go ahead. You can speak in character about who you are, or perhaps what you might be thinking at this moment.
I'm kind of make a comment that the shuffling and the constant movement around is causing me to lose focus. I'm trying to like meditate trying to learn about how I can use meditation to heal, and this is just ruining my flow.
What about you, Zephero?
Sorry, where are we? I was a little confused. I just came back from the bathroom.
Back to you.
Oh, Joey, I can't wait to check the chat now.
All right.
Oh boy, Ryan is not happy.
Right, Ryan's in the.
Ryan is not happy.
Alright.
Wait,
You
but
are-
for real.
You're in the private quarters of a great reader of the Avowed named Ale Avonmore. The four of you were told that you were needed to help with a disappearance, a missing person. But you got a very different feeling about this mission as you're waiting for Ale to address you. The Avowed that escorted you there seemed to be very nervous, pacing back and forth.
Obviously I'm suspicious, and I feel as though something may be afoot. I've been in many treacherous situations. This is pinging off a lot of those senses. Also, hi Ryan.
So you see Zephero looks tense as well. Ty Lee trying to meditate, and she's not able to. What about? Oh, and Nate, you pronounce it Joro, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Joro.
Joro's leaning against the wall, fingering something in his pocket. But hood up, very Aragorn in the prancing pony type thing. Yeah, kind of just taking in the scene. Not going to say anything.
Okay. And Timm. Timm's never lost for words.
Well, Tim's actually ignoring them. He's just poking around, nosing into stuff. Looking on the shelves, looking for interesting books. He's taking a book out, flips through it, puts it back, takes another book out.
Yeah, and
Hasn't
these are
been in
not
Avowed's home before. He's very interested.
right. I was gonna say these are not just books for anyone's browsing either.
Right.
So you're being very bold right now. Yeah. The door opens and you hear it close behind the new person in the room, and after a moment, you see Ale Avonmore. She is a human Avowed. She enters in, and her mood again is similar to the other Avowed members, very dark. Ale walks in. She has a very large tome in her hand. You can see that it's covered with some sort of yellow cloth, and she enters. And she says, "You are Ty Lee, Timm, Zephero, and Joro. Is that correct?
Aye.
We may have a problem."
Of course.
There's
What
always
is
a
the problem?
problem. Yeah. Mayastan Sadar, one of our finest sages, has been studying a particular tome. She holds up the cloth-covered book in her hand and says, "This, which was held in the great vault of the library." Ale gestures to all of you to kind of follow her to the table in the room. She lays out the book and takes off the covering. You can see that this book is made of translucent crystal, and there are little eye symbols embedded within the book. I'm going to show you a picture of it because it's actually pretty cool looking. It is titled The Canopic Being. There it is.
Joro's gonna hang back and follow the group.
She says, "Open it," and she pushes the book towards, I guess, Timm.
I'll grab it and open it.
You can see it's very heavy because it's got a crystalline spine and cover. The gems, again, represent eyes embedded in them, and every so often, when you hold it up, you notice that the eye gems seem to move or wiggle. Not like googly eyes or anything like that, but they seem to move on their own accord. You open it up, and you see that the book is got vivid descriptions of various rituals. She says to you to look to the back page. There's a list filled with names in half a dozen different hands. You do this, and across the top of the page, in a rush script that fills the rest of the book, is written, "Those who have been bestowed, the willing sacrifices." At the bottom of the page, you can see the name, Mayastan Sadar, followed by Timm the Not Ard, Tai Lee, Zephero Jargon, and Joro Terra.
Why does this book have my name in it? I shout out angrily.
That's what I was hoping you would be able to tell me.
Ugh, it's one of these situations.
Do you have many of these situations?
Or stories that are like this. Just like weird tales.
Don't remember writing this there book.
It's definitely none of your handwriting. None of you have this handwriting. It does match that of Mayastan Sadar.
Do I know did I know of this person before?
You did not. None of you have ever heard of that name.
I'll toss the book on the table. What is this? You're trying to trick us or something?
No trick.
I wanna examine one of the emerald eyes. I wanna see if I can poke it out.
You can pick it up. I just tossed it back on the table.
You might be able to take it out, but you need to break the crystal it's embedded in to remove it.
Yeah, I wanna fumble at it. Or at least I wanna annoy it.
Sure. You kind of pick at the eye. The eyeball kind of wiggles around as you do it. She says, the book describes various rituals, mostly unique and horrifying ones. One's describing a process for removing a mummy's organs and placing them in canopic jars.
It's Canopic, isn't it? It's a jar for putting organs from mummy in.
Yes, except the jars in this case are people.
Wait a second.
I got some mummy's organ in there.
That's what I want to know.
Wait, the jars are made out of people?
The people's
The
are
jars
the jars.
are the people, and you're on the list.
So am I a jar? I am a jargon. I don't know if I'm a jar.
Are you a jar? I don't know, she says, but I need to know what happened to Mayastan.
Mayastan. Maybe Mayastan. I don't know. She seems to be one of these jars as well, isn't it?
She does, but she's been missing for a few days now. I found this in her room.
Where was the last time you saw her?
She reported for duty a few days ago, and that's it. We've been
Reported
trying
for
to
duty
find
where?
any clues, and this was the only thing out of order in her place.
She reported for duty where?
She's an avowed member. She works here at the library.
She was here in the library when all this went down?
We do
When
not
she-
know what happened to her.
I see.
What's her relationship to you?
She's a friend. And a colleague.
A special friend, or just a friend?
Ooh.
Just a friend, but I care deeply about her, and I would like to know that she's safe. There's one
What
other
type
thing.
of-
There's one other thing. She opens the book back up to some part in the middle. This note was in it, and she's going to pass it to Joro. I'm going to give you the note. There's actually a handout here.
Gotcha.
Can you read it out loud? If you can read it.
I can. Give me 1 sec. I gotta make this a little bigger. You want me to read it as my character or just
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Stop resizing it. Alright. Says, author's note. When we began this journey, only the oracle of the all-seeing orb, the great Vale
Sarnaster.
Sarmaster. Did I say that wrong?
Sure.
Had an had an inkling where it might lead. It is my honor to have been selected as the first donor and recipient. By giving Valen a piece of myself and receiving a piece of her in return, I can help the fate of the world unfold as she has foreseen. It is my honor to protect the Oracle in her sanctuary, ensuring that only donors and recipients may visit her. I have no need of the vile?
The right of reclamation.
The right of reclamation, for I believe in the vision and perfection of Valen Semester. For clarity's sake, I offer this record of the procedures performed on the donors and recipients whose fates and organs are now bound to the Oracle. May she serve the all-seeing for centuries to come. In transparency.
Zemru Thal.
Thank you. High Priest of Savras?
Yeah.
Savras. House of the All-Seeing Orb.
That word is
Tashluta.
Tashluta.
Sorry, it is like just too small to read
Yeah.
conveniently, and resizing it was driving me nuts.
All good. Thank you. You did a great job.
Sorry for the jumps there.
No, you did a great job. Thank you.
Well,
So-
thanks.
So
I
Go ahead,
smashed the table, and I'm like, "What the hell does that mean?"
I would also like
are you
to-
asking someone or? Just-
Yeah, or I'm generally just.
Have you still got the book?
Situations.
Have you
My
still got
character's
the
not
book?
emotionally mature.
The Alay, the avowed great reader, I mean, agrees with you. I don't know what it means, and that's why I called you here, because your names are in the book. I assumed you knew.
Give me that book. Where's that book? Who got it?
Yeah,
I
should give you the book.
hand it to Tim.
I want to look through the book and look at these rites and see if the pictures like resemble people or descriptions, especially the latter ones.
Sure.
Because it seemed like there would be particular rites for particular people named at the back.
No, but the one that where all the lists are under the
Yeah.
ritual that you know, basically what this describes is the creation of storing organs, normally in canopic jars, but preserving them in living humanoids instead.
Yeah.
The transplant recipients become under the control of the Mummy Lord, either as living supplicants or mindless constructs.
I'm gonna say after hearing that, I feel like Tylee does like a kind of like a backwards cartwheel up to the group to the table, and just been like, so we're all being controlled right now.
Do you
I'm
feel
like-
controlled? Did you just do that cartwheel willingly?
I think, yeah, I kind of do something else acrobatic that like, quick on my feet, kind of
Just doing
to show that I
somersaults.
feel like I'm moving around fine, that I don't feel any different.
Well, the signature was from Zemru Thal. I don't know who that is, but priest of Savras, the house of
Where
the
do you-
all-seeing orb, Tashluta. That's in Talishar, south of here.
Do any of you feel as though you've there are actions you've taken that you don't feel were yours or that you did not control?
I've always been in control of my actions. I demand, or site defensively.
All your actions, Joey?
All of my actions, even
Okay.
especially my mistakes.
Well, if you
So
head
if-
to Tashluta, you can confront Zemruthal, whoever that is, the House of the All-Seeing Orb.
So you see, LA, there ain't not much in it for us, is there? If we were to solve this little problem, I'd want unconstrained access to your Candlekeep here. No bringing a book.
That doesn't seem like an issue if you save an avowed member's life.
Maybe I could be an honorary avowed.
We could make that happen.
And
But I
I'd
would
get a
need
pretty
to-
badge.
We don't have badges, but you can
Yeah.
you can get access to the Candlekeep whenever you wish if you were to bring back Mayastan.
Well, would you, ladies and gentlemen, like to take a trip to Zemruthal? Is that what it was called?
The city is Tashluta in
Tashluta.
Talishar. It's north of Chult, and the place you're looking for is the House of the All-Seeing Orb. It's a temple.
I kind of announce that I'm ready. I kind of do a front flip off the chair.
I grab the hilt of my axe and I say, "Let us be on our way then." And I storm out of the room.
All right.
Let it be.
Everyone in agreement heading to Talishar? Okay, here we go. All right. I'm going to show you some art. I'm going to also
Yeah,
display
sure.
it for the viewers. Did you get the art piece?
Mhm.
Okay. We're going to, blow right through that travel. All right? You spend a few weeks on the road, and you head down south where the weather is very warm. You head to Tashluta, the main city of Talishar, where this House of the All-Seeing Orb is located. The day is warm with a mild breeze. Yellow-robed sages and priests, some carrying tomes or mysterious-looking magic devices, bustle about the immense compound. The largest building is patterned with inscribed eyes. A larger, more detailed eye is carved above the building's main doorway, and this is the sight that you see when you approach the center of this city.
Whenever one of the monks gets close enough to me to push them, I push them.
What do you mean, like with the, like this?
It's move, nerd.
Oh, you.
I wasn't sure what to expect, Joey,
Yeah.
but all expectations are being met.
I want to say that on the journey, Zephero has been a bad influence on Timm.
I'm dick. It's bad.
Timm is thinks all this stuff is hilarious. He's becoming his worst self. He's like, huh, stupid monk.
The Twitch chat seems to like Zephero tonight.
I kind of take offense to these actions here. As a monk myself, I kind of twirl around and kind of smack, Timm in the back of the head. Kind of say, "Watch it."
I'm more ashamed, quietly shaking my head, walking at the back of the group. But Nate loves it.
You see that as you approach the temple, the person you push, Joey or Zephero, the person you push looks up at you confused, picks up their books, and hurriedly scampers off.
As he picks up his books, I smack them out of his hand.
They leave the books and run.
And I walk away. I don't even pay attention to what he's saying.
Oh, then they grab the books then. Okay. So you head towards the temple up those steps, and you can see there are several priests present when you approach, all with the third eye tattooed on their foreheads. Everyone is also wearing plain, simple yellow robes, belted at the waist, with a sash, as you can see in the picture. Many carry elaborately carved and decorated staffs as well. Some are at work, doing the menial tasks of sweeping and scrubbing up the temple, while others gaze into scrying bowls or scrutinize tea leaves. The priest who sits at the largest table has her tattooed eye decorated with gemstones. Her dark green hair is close-cropped, with a mark shaved into it that matches the sigil on her cherry wood staff. She looks up at you, and as she's pouring a steaming pot of tea. More visitors from Candlekeep, most delightful. I trust that your journey was not too taxing.
I say we are looking for the Oracle of the All-Seeing Orb.
Zemrafal.
Zemru, yes. My name is Sheer Endelion. I am the
do not
priestess
care.
of this temple.
Where is the Alts?
Well, I did anticipate the rudeness, Zephero, but I did not expect it to come so quickly. Oh,
Don't you know his name? We haven't said our names.
And don't mind that vase, Zephero.
What vase?
You turn and you knock over a vase like Neo in the Matrix.
I was gonna say, but I didn't want to spoil it.
You spilled the vase that had some beautiful yellow flowers in it, and it cracks on the floor. The priests who are the acolytes who are there in the temple clean it up hurriedly.
Is that a Matrix reference?
Just like Neo in the Matrix, Joey.
You'd have known that vase was going to get broke. You should have moved it, and it wouldn't have gotten broke.
Yeah, wait, yeah.
Why didn't you move it? This is tricks and nonsense.
Would it have broken if I told him? If I didn't tell him?
Probably not. I wouldn't have turned around.
You see, here at the Temple of the All-Seeing Orb, we pride ourselves in the divination magic.
Well, good for you.
Sit, please. We have wine, pastries,
stand.
tea, and other finger foods, and you see more priests bring the lunch spread to her table.
I sit and have some tea. I love tea.
Yeah, I'll quietly do the same.
I handstand over to the table. Sit there.
I just fold my arms.
You're looking for Mayastan. Is that correct?
Aye.
She arrived.
God.
She arrived here yesterday, intending to speak with the Oracle as well, although Zemru is not the Oracle. Zemru is another priest here. The Oracle you're looking for is Valen Sarnaster.
That was another Nate.
Yes.
The author of the book?
Zemrafal, right?
The note that Nate read
Yeah, yeah.
talked of Valen Sarnaster, and that they were working for Valen.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions for her?
So where is Maya Stan Sadar now? That's who we want to see.
Yesterday, I escorted her to Valen's sanctum, and she has not yet returned.
If you're so smart, then why don't you tell us what we want to ask?
Well, I know that you want to discuss the Canopic being.
Okay, this person's pretty good.
And she says, it's because you're holding it right there, sticking out of your bag.
Like, oh.
She says, let me see that book.
I hand it to her, but like I take right as before she's about to grab it, I pull it away and I give it.
She seemed to just idly wait for you to place it in her hand. You can't tell if she was aware that you were going to take it.
I put it in her hand.
Thank you. And she looks at it. Joey, give me an insight check.
Okay.
First roll of the game here, everybody.
First roll.
Oh, did you set your dice to show?
Oh, I don't think I did.
Can you do that?
How do I do that?
Settings cog on the top right,
Yeah.
and then
Okay.
enable 3D dice and automatically roll 3D dice.
Boom. Boom. All right. And okay. Character. Zephero. Character sheets. Insights. Right?
Yep.
Boom. Damn it.
Insight 17. Nice, Joey.
Okay.
You can see she looks a bit surprised to see this book. Perhaps she does not know it.
Hmm. I like grab it from her hands, like rudely.
Sure, you grab it. It's an interesting book, just thumbing through it. I don't know exactly where that came from, but
Tell us where we may find this. What was his name?
Mayastan Sudart.
Sadard. Tell us where we can find this person.
I took Mayastan to Valen's Sanctum, as I said yet before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where is Valen's Sanctum then?
It's here, below the temple.
May you escort us there?
I may, but I will warn you that, well, I had known you'd been coming, but I am not certain that you are allowed to be in the Sanctum. You see, Alessia is supposed to allow others in. When we approach, if she is there, then it is what Valen had ordered.
All right, then let us go there. Take us there, and we will find out.
We can. Follow me. She gets up from the table.
I ain't
and she
finished
walks-
my tea. Can't
Finish
I
it
finish this
quickly.
tea?
Finish it quickly. She says, "Be careful, don't burn your tongue." And then immediately after that, you burn your tongue.
My tongue.
I'd like to say, Joro's neck is getting a crick in it from all the head shaking that he's quietly doing as he disapproves of Zephero repeatedly.
She takes you down into the basement of the temple, and you can see that there is a small shed, within which is a portal to Valen's Sanctum. Entering through this door will be a one-way ticket. Valen will have to allow you to leave, or Alessia, but that's
Have
it.
you ever been into the Sanctum?
I have been in the Sanctum before, but it's been many months. Only when Valen requests, and Alessia usually does his bidding.
And who's this Alessia? I forget.
She is. She describes her as like an acolyte, kind of like Valen's right-hand person. Valen is a female human sage of this temple, and she is kind of in charge. She is known as the Oracle, so that's something she'll tell you. She's the Oracle. While everyone here, divines the future, portents the future, they all strive to be better like the Oracle. The Oracle sees everything.
All right.
All right. She opens the door to the shed and allows you entrance, if you'd like.
I thought, what was the person's name? Ale? No.
Are you
Yeah,
looking?
Alay
So there's-
Avonmore.
There are quite a few characters so far. Only one or two that you've met. So let's just refresh everything or review it. You were asked by Alay Avonmore of Candlekeep, a great reader and avowed member, to find what happened to her friend, Mayastan. Mayastan is another avowed member who apparently signed up for this weird canopic transplant thing, like all of you, or perhaps didn't like all of you, and then headed here and went into the private sanctum. The other names that you've heard, Zemru, the person who wrote that note that Nate wrote, seems to be an acolyte of Valen. Valen is the Oracle and is only seen through this portal. And Alessia. Alessia is the kind of like the right-hand person of the Oracle. She's like an aide. So you've met only a few people.
We haven't met any of them. We haven't
Well,
met
you met-
any of the people we just mentioned.
Correct. The people you just mentioned, no, other than Alay. And then the person you're talking with is Shir
right.
Endelian, the priest of the temple.
So what I meant to say is, isn't Alessia supposed to let us in here, not just wander in?
Alessia
just said.
will meet you on the other side, and if you are not allowed, then you'll be escorted back.
All right, sounds
All
good to me. And I start marching through.
Sure. You head into the shed. You guys are very trusting to go into a one-way portal of no return in a temple of a place that's weeks away from where you just were. But that's good. That's good.
Well,
The
he's a bit involved.
I
Listen,
can
it's
hold
not-
one of this fancy crap.
It's not the last, not the first, not the last portal you've entered. So
Like
Here we go.
Harry already died.
you died in the last portal you went to. Here we go. The plain gray stone of the wall diffuses into a swirling blue and white light, edged by translucent crystals. From across the room, the portal resembles an enormous eye. And now, you are in what appears to be the private sanctum of Valen Sarnaster. I'm going to switch the map here. All right. Do you see your characters? You're on the bottom left of the screen.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Yep.
Everyone sees their token, and
Oh, this is big.
it's a big boy.
Oh yes,
You see the place you're in, though, right?
I do.
Okay, good. The walls and floors of this room glow with bright light so that it fills the area. It's basically there's light emanating everywhere. You have perfect vision here. The ceilings are about 15 feet high in this chamber, and there's a door ahead of you that's made of crystal. You can't
Kicker.
see through it, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, I kick it.
It's fine. One thing you notice as you approach the door, Joey, is that the walls of this room are covered, adorned with decorative eyes. They follow your movement as you go.
Can I do like a
I spit in one of them.
Arcana check or something? Something about these eyes? Some
Sure.
sort of religion Arcana. What would you have me do?
Arcana.
All right. And his version of doing this is he takes out a little packet of bones and rolls them around on the ground and examines them as he looks at the eyes.
Okay. Give me a
16.
16.
That's
This is probably a demi-plane of Valen. Your best assumption is that the aura and the crystalline wall and everything that you're seeing here is designed, right? It's something that they wanted as the aesthetic. But the glow is probably something that protects this place from, any unwanted intruders.
All right.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Sure. Joey, you go to kick the door open, and as you kick, the door opens, and your leg flies through the entrance here, and you're greeted by Alessia, as if she knew when you were going to kick that door open.
I say to her, all right, Diviner, are you here to kick us out or escort us to Vane?
Valen.
Valen.
Whatever his name is, I say to her.
Please don't judge us all by this foolish boy.
The person before you is wearing very similar clothes to those up top, yellow-robed, clearly a priest of Savras, the god that this temple is made for. And she says, I am Alessia Basir. Like, isn't it, Joey, Star Trek, Julian Basir?
Bashir.
Oh, Bashir.
Yeah.
Okay,
Basir.
never mind.
But I think
I
it's spelled Basir.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't
Well,
know.
she's Alessia Bashir, then. Okay. My name is Alessia Bashir. I'm the doctor of this ship. Just kidding. She says, I've been waiting for you. Valen wants you here. I can answer any questions you have freely.
Is Marston Sadar around here, thereabouts?
Myastin, yes. She came in... I honestly don't know. Time works differently here. I know that may be confusing to you, but sometimes it can feel like months while we're down here.
Can you
What might
send
seem like a day.
Marston here so we can talk to her?
Unfortunately, I cannot. Myastin is along in the chamber with Valen.
So if we come in, we'll see her.
Say what you said again?
If we come in, we'll see Marston.
Yes, you may. Valen has said that you'd be coming, and his sanctum is yours to explore. He said that he will come to you. That you will find him when the timing is right.
How do we get back up to the service from here?
You cannot. Valen must allow you to leave.
One of the eyes on the walls.
They're all looking at you. When whoever's speaking or moves, the eyes all move towards you.
As I look at one
at
of
you.
them like up close, and I spit in it.
It obviously doesn't have eyelids. It's just an eye, but it'll move slightly to avoid the spit, sort of anticipating your spit.
I approach Alessia and sort of say, I don't remember signing my name onto this book, and explain to her that our names were in the book, and does she have any idea of how that could be?
It's a good question.
Does it have an answer? This
Does
good
what have an
question?
answer? You mean Alessia?
His good question.
Oh, it's a good question. Yeah.
I turn
Yeah,
and
she
say,
does.
we need wait time. Before.
She says, I've never seen that book. I assume that you could take this up with Valen.
All right, then take us to him.
Follow me.
Yes.
I have
Alright.
my hand on my axe, held the entire time.
She says, I have been instructed just to greet guests. This is my stop here. Again, the sanctum is yours to roam.
One of you is not moving.
Could we get some directions at least?
She says that the northern hallway there, that will head up.
And what about
Where are
the
you
eastern
going?
hallway?
All roads will lead. Valen has told me that when fate determines it, you will meet.
Am I supposed to be following the yellow? I'm like,
It's up to you. Joey seems to be marching pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm marching around.
I don't. Who's? I don't want to get lost.
I'm following Joey. Zephero.
Okay, so you head down the hallway to the east, and you see the northern fork. You take that, and you head up. Ahead of you, you see a dais. Let me describe what you see in this room. The wide corridor you're following leads into a large square chamber whose only features are a large crystal dais at the center. Joey, you approach the dais.
Yeah, I approach it.
When you enter this area, you suddenly feel a pulse of psychic energy radiating from the dais. You couldn't sense it until you got closer, but now that you are, you can feel that this energy is numbing you. In fact, causing you to have visible tremors, and your speed is halved.
I'm actually kind of enjoying it now that I'm feeling like numb.
Okay. All right. So you're comfortably numb. Yep.
Right, exactly.
The Twitch chat's not happy about that, Joey. That's gross.
Heroin addiction.
I'd like to.
Yeah, no, I start walking away from it.
Okay.
After I start like wobbling.
Can I
Joey,
summon a beast?
Joey, as you leave the dais, you notice something. Inside, there is a. Let's see. Yes. You spot an ornate sword hilt embedded within the dais.
I have to pull it out.
Okay.
Can I do like a strength check to grapple Joey?
You can just discuss it.
I mean, I'm down to do like an opposed strength.
Zephero, what are you doing?
There's a sword hilt. I must pull it out. Perhaps I'll become king of this realm. I say, Joey.
To find out what happened to my organs without disturbing Valen or really anyone. I'm getting pretty uneasy. I imagine, is it dark here or very, very well lit throughout? I forgot.
It's very well lit.
All right, excellent.
Still Joey,
uncomfortable.
were you thinking about pulling that sword out?
Yeah, I pull it out.
Oh, you
All
do
right.
pull it out. Okay.
Well, I really wanted to summon a
beard.
beast right before that. Damn.
Oh my.
What are these
summon
things?
you could summon a beast if you'd like, or try.
Oh no.
Well, I was hoping it was before this.
Wait, do I see these creatures summoned?
As
Damn
you
it,
put your
Zephero.
hand on the hilt of the sword, these creatures appear. Once you grab the hilt, you see there are two creatures wearing bejeweled necklaces. They conjure above in the air. They're about 10 feet in the air. This chamber is 30 feet tall. 30 feet high.
I put
shall
the sword
put-
back.
Yeah, put the sword back.
I put the sword back.
And poof, they disappear.
We're gonna go
back
into
away.
we're gonna go into combat here.
Oh,
Yeah.
my.
Excellent.
You tried to pull the sword, right?
Yeah, I definitely.
Yeah.
I pulled it out like a few.
It didn't budge.
It didn't budge.
It
Okay.
didn't budge. But you tried, right? You grabbed it.
I definitely tried.
Okay. That's the what needs to proc it. So
You
All right.
couldn't even get the sword.
let's do it.
I'm
Give me initiative, everybody.
so sorry, guys. That was so stupid.
So you go into the Oracle of the All-Seeing Eye. You're invited there, apparently. And the first thing you do is
Like,
try to
you
steal
know-
their sword.
The elven garden in Lord of the Rings. You can just sort of check out. Like, this is the sword of Isildur.
You put a sword in a stone on a dais, people are going to pull it. It's ridiculous. They just put a big sign saying, pull me out.
or at least put a sign that says, "Don't pull me out."
Why would we anticipate a trap when they just let us in?
You did say to go north, so I mean,
We went north.
that seems like something she should have told us. Like,
This
hey,
is
don't,
north.
whatever you do, don't pull things or don't touch things.
I can't even see these things. What are they?
There's stone golems.
Or is it one of
No.
those things where like Valen knew this was gonna happen? Like we had to pull the sword to summon these creatures.
It's a
Oh,
test.
She foresaw this.
All part of the plan.
There
Yeah.
are those eyeballs that adorn the walls. They are watching you as you go.
Excellent.
All right. So I got the order here. Ty with a 22. Ty Lee with a 22. Timm, the not Ard, 20. Joro, Terra, 19. and Zephero, Jargon 6. Let's do
5.
it. Go ahead, Ty.
All right, I guess I'm going to go towards this person, beast, thing.
Yeah.
Unarmed strike. That's, let's see. So the 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Okay. I think I have multi-attack.
Should we try to talk our way out? Ty. Or Lee, whichever your name is.
It's too late. I'm swinging
It is
again.
too late.
It's almost like the momentum of my first throw kind of just went.
I'm starting to get like prints on my face from my fingers as I keep putting my hand in my face and shaking my head.
I think that's a crit.
I see a crit on the roll. Yep, 20.
So let's see. Oh man, I only rolled a 1, so 8.
8 damage.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's terrible. I rolled
8 damage.
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
All right.
Did you roll 2 die?
So that's your second attack. And are you doing a bonus attack?
No, because after hearing that call out was my second follow through, I fall back.
Okay. You punch twice before you decide to stop. Got it.
Yes.
Okay. We go
Well, the
to
first punch was before anyone said anything. The second one, I was like momentum going.
Sure. Yeah, I got you. It was the crossover.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Exactly.
can't stop. All right, Tim, the not Ard.
Why are we fighting these things? They haven't even done anything.
It's a good question.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. I'm going over here. 60 feet. Dash. I'm legging it.
Sure. So you head up to the northwest corridor. Gotcha. All right. The northwest passage, if you will. All right. We go to, let's see here. Joro.
Can I call out, may we pass? I apologize for my dumbass friend Zephero. I'll yell that in common, I guess.
Sure. Yeah. We go to
Who's-
Joey with Zephero. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Zephero. Yeah.
Oh, that's why there's no response, no nothing. That's the whole turn.
They don't say anything. You can ready an action if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready. I'm gonna ready a big action. If one of them attacks one of us, I'm gonna launch off a ranged attack at them as
Okay.
I move toward to be able to shout down the hall at my teammate who's running away.
Sure. All right. And we go to Joey.
I'm gonna move over here. I wonder if I should cast like Circle of Death. Wait, so do I get any hostile intent from these things?
Definitely.
Definitely? Yeah. Alright, I want to shoot an Eldritch Blast at this one. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna take out my axe, and I'm gonna attack it.
No circle of death.
No Circle of Death.
They're 10 feet in the air. You said, Bob. I just
Oh, I
realized.
did say 10 feet in the air. You know what? Let's say they're on the ground. That's fine. That way
Okay.
we don't have to
I
go
was
back.
Christian got some serious punches in there. Time. Sorry.
Go ahead, Joey.
Yeah. Crap.
All right, so 18 and 29.
Yep.
Those are hits. Roll it.
Alright. Boom. And boom.
All right, 10 and 11.
Yeah. That's the total damage.
Okay, 21 damage in total. Got it. This is a magical weapon, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Then we go to the creatures. Let's see here. So the one that is in combat will stay where it's at. The other creature glides really over the dais, and will land right here. So you can see Timm. Everyone needs to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Including me.
Yeah.
Since we're being charmed.
It is not a charm, no. It is a fear effect. I don't know if anybody's immune to fear effects.
Ugh.
All right, just call out your numbers here.
I rolled a 7.
19.
16.
9 for Zephero. No,
7.
9 for Timm. 7 for...
I'm going to use a
Zephero.
lucky point. I don't want to do this.
Okay.
Oh.
A 9.
Ooh.
Identical roll.
That's not freaking lucky.
Okay, so... what'd you get, Ty? 19?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So... Okay, so everyone... Timm and Zephero, Joey and Andrew, your characters fail this, and I'm going to read you what it does. The creature taps into the nightmares of your character. It creates an illusion or a manifestation of your deepest fears, and because you failed, you are going to take this much damage. You're going to take 22 psychic damage. Now, at the end of each of your turns, you need to take this again or take damage. Okay?
At the end, you take a wisdom.
Correct. And if you save it, it'll end.
21 damage.
22. But actually, I apologize. It's supposed to be at the end of your turns, not right now. So we'll just count this. Yeah, we'll count this as the first roll of damage.
I see.
All right. It says here you're frightened of it as well, so you can't go any closer to this one. I'll mark this one, the one that you're all afraid of. I'll put a little skull on him. All right. And the other one is going to use its mace on Joey.
Bring it.
It's Maul, I should say. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
21 to hit.
21 damage? Oh my
No,
God.
21 to hit. The truck's happy about it. It does 22 damage. You also need to give me a strength check.
Strength save?
Strength. A DC 18 strength check, so athletics would work here.
Okay.
Or save, I guess. Whatever's better for you.
Both is
No,
the
it
same.
would be athletics, yeah. Okay, so you're not knocked prone from the attack. The second one does 26 bludgeoning. And I need another prone
Wait,
check.
you got 2 hits?
24 and 21.
Oh my God.
Did that. Those both hit you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so take 26 damage, and I need another strength check.
Oh my God. I'm down to 39 hit points.
All right.
I lost 70 hit points.
And your last one? Okay, so your strength saves are pretty good. You're able to withstand the blow and stay on your feet. You're not knocked prone. Although you sense that if you were to fall, you would be in a world of hurt. All right, that's their turn, everybody.
So was there? Sorry, did he attack, or was it just a influence he had on Joey? Because my attack should have gone off if.
You'll get it, Nate. I apologize. I forgot about.
No, that's okay. I forgot too. Yeah.
This creature attacked Joey. This
All right.
creature cast a spell.
All right. Well, yeah. Do you want me to just roll that quick?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
So Joey, you took 48 damage this turn.
Took 70.
I think you might have misheard me then. You were hit twice. The first attack did 22. The second did 26.
Yeah. And then
And then the thing effect.
2 psychic damage.
Oh, yes. I meant from I meant from this one creature you took from the mall attacks. You took 48, but yes, you're right. In total, adding on the 22 from the... Yeah, I get what you're saying now. Okay. All right.
All right, that was a 20 to hit, and shoot, I'm not sure. How do I roll the damage?
If you didn't set it up, you could just roll the d6.
All right, cool. Yeah, sorry. D6 plus 6. That's an 8.
Perhaps
Okay.
we need help.
Guess we need to run away.
Yeah, I think we can run away.
That was an 8.
Yep.
For 8 damage.
Yep, you got it. Joey is not dead, everyone in the chat. Calm down.
I'm not
He's
dead.
alive.
I have 109 hit points.
So how many do you have left? 49? 39? 39.
Yeah, 39.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Alright.
have plus 3 Constitution.
He's not dead yet.
Excellent, Joey. Excellent.
He's not dead yet. All right. Let's
No
go
dead
to the
now.
top of the order here. Ty.
I'm going to. Let's see. I'm going to swing around here. 1, 2, 3. I'm actually going to disengage. And work my way down the hallway.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
we should just run.
I'm gonna yell like sorry as I like spin around real quick, kind of do a back cartwheel again on my way out, and I have a movement speed of 50.
Go
So
for
that's
it.
Can
5,
they even
10.
fit down that hallway? Looks small
Yep.
for them.
Oh, oh, jeez. Okay.
They might be able to fit.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Ty, you disengage and move away.
Yes.
We go to Tim. Tim?
So I'm gonna cast a firebolt on it. Do I get disadvantage or anything?
Yes, because you succumb to the fear effect.
All right, let me see.
When you're frightened, you have these are the things that happen to you. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is in sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to the creature.
Okay, so I got an 18.
Okay, an 18.
I hit, right?
You do hit.
It takes 11 fire damage,
Got it. 11 fire.
and I'm gonna continue to retreat. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm here now.
Okay, so the
So
fear
at the,
effect
at
will
the end
end.
of my turn, I take that damage, right?
You take that damage. Yep.
But-
And the
do-
fear
do I get
effect,
to do I get to save before I take it?
you save at the end of your turn. So it says here, yeah, at the end of your turn, before the spell
Yep.
ends, you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. So we're saying that you failed it, right? Because that's technically when you would take it. Right?
Yep.
Your first roll was when you failed it. So you took the damage, you failed it. The effect is still on you. You are frightened still, and yeah, the spell's not going to end because I forgot you didn't make that save.
So I take it again now, right?
You take no. We rolled out of turn. So what happened was
Oh, at the end of your turn, you take it.
oh no.
Right.
You know what, Andrew? I think I did mess up. So when you get the save immediately, that's to see if you're frightened, and then at the end
Right.
of each of your turns, you take another save to see if you take damage while the spell is still going. So
Okay, so
you can.
I only take damage if I fail this.
So correct. So the first save was to see if you are frightened to begin with, and
So
now
I get 21
it's
hit points
damage.
back? Or
You
22?
gain
Yeah.
those hit points back. Yeah, Joey.
So I'm going to take that save now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god.
16.
All right, so you do succeed.
Oh,
All right, now-
great.
On Joey's turn, which is next. Oh no, sorry, that's Joro. I keep reading your names. By the way, it's a good. It's crazy because Joro, I really the way I wrote it looks like Joey. And then there's Tim, who's not here tonight, but he was gonna maybe play tonight. Had to bail.
I'm Tim,
so-
I'm here.
Well, see, that would have been so confusing. So I'm glad it worked out this way. Go ahead,
Tim with 2 M's, isn't it? 2
Joro.
M's on my Tim.
Joro.
Second M for
Alright.
magic. Let's run away, everyone.
Got it. Whose turn is it?
Joro.
It is my turn. Excellent. So I'm going to begin booking it.
Hooray.
And come on. And I'm gonna go right here. Joey, you're yellow, right?
I mean, he is scared,
Yeah.
but don't call him yellow.
All right. Gotcha. I'm gonna give him a good elbow in the back as I run by and sprint up this way, around the corner to my full 60 feet, and say, "That's for the monks. Come on, idiot." As I run by.
All right.
Is it my go?
It is your go.
All right. So I have to take the save at the end of my turn.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'll take the attack of opportunity.
No disengage. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Bring it.
Got to get as far away as possible, right?
Yeah, but I should stop here unless I get knocked prone, right?
Yeah, you can hold a sec. It's going to hit you with a 29
Oh my god.
for 23 bludgeoning. You can go prone, Joey, but you still would have... Make the save, because it'll just reduce your movement a little bit. It'll take half your movement to get up. Okay, so you do fail. So let's just put it this way. You try to take a step away, you get hit, right? So you fall prone here. You get up. That's 15 feet of movement. And now you have 45 left to go.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. And then I'm gonna action 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, your dash action, correct. I see.
Bonus action, I'm gonna second wind.
Oh, right. Yep. Good idea.
Where's D10 plus my con plus my fighter level.
1.
So
It's not plus con. It's just plus
no,
fighter
it's not
level.
plus con. It's plus my fighter level.
Yeah.
So 6 whole hit points.
It's a short breath of wind. Okay, it's a really small wind. You get your second wind, and now give me a saving throw for the fear effect. Wisdom.
8, 6, 44. All right. Oh damn it. Wisdom save.
Yes.
Here we go. Did I roll it?
I think you did.
There. I'm going to use the Dark One's own luck to add a D10 to that. A 19.
That will pass. You are no longer under the effect of the spell. All right. It's
I was
their
seeing,
turn.
like images of my dead son and this demon god. I was like, I have to get out of here.
Damn. Look at that. That's dark there, Joe.
Like that's pretty dark, Joe.
All right, so the creatures head to the corridor, and they stop. They stay in the chamber, but they hold their mauls, kind of like the picture where they're crossed over their chests, and they stand there as guardians floating in the air.
Hey, maybe next time don't grab the sword.
I just breathe heavily.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Bob, do I have movement now? Can I?
Yeah, we're out of initiative. They're not gonna.
I'm gonna run over to. I'm gonna run over to Joey. I'm actually gonna spend the key point and do Fury of Blows on him, but I'm gonna change it to Hands of Healing. So he'll get. I'll get the roll 2d8 plus 4.
Just some acupuncture.
But as I do it, I'd be like, "You don't touch things," something like that. It's like
Yeah, that feels really good.
type of thing.
Oh, my back.
So, let's see. here you go.
In Batman, what's the one with Bane, The Dark Knight Rises?
The opposite.
They slap your back in the jail cell, and it cures your spinal injury.
So you get 13 points there.
Nice.
Sorry, I thought it would be more.
You get a nice deep tissue massage here, and it heals you 13.
All the way up to 57.
All right.
Are you
Okay,
the only one
Ro-
that took damage? No one else took damage, right?
No, I don't think so.
They wanted Joey.
Oh my god.
Wonder why.
All right. Let's proceed here.
Well, let's not go
Like,
south anymore,
slumped
guys.
I'm like slumping against the wall. I'm trying to move, just like grabbing
the-
my ribs.
You slump against the wall to hold your ribs, and all the eyes gather around your, making like a silhouette of your body.
I spit some blood into one of them.
They move away, and you hit the wall. The
Like, I
crystal
know.
wall.
I'm gonna use my spider slippers and I'm gonna walk on the wall. Like I'm just gonna walk down this hallway, but just sideways.
Sure.
Just
The eyes stare at you as you do that.
Great.
All right. Joey, do you want to? Sorry. You are stinker. Joey, what's your name again? Zephero. Zephero. You gonna make it, or you need a little more juice?
I could always use more juice. I say. Like,
I'll give him a hearty smack on the back, a solid 5-star, and he'll get we're gonna cast an eye. You're gonna get 17.
oh yes. Everyone loves me suddenly.
But maybe let's not next time.
I'm also gonna cast False Life on myself. Using Fiendish Resilience. What does anybody know how much
Back.
the False Life is?
Yeah, false life. It's
Is it D8 or D4?
Let's see here. D4 plus 4 temporary hit points. You casting it at a? Are you upcasting it or no?
I can only cast it at level 1.
Why?
It's part of the evocation. I can cast it at will.
Oh, this is like a pact thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's D4 plus 4.
Okey-doke.
So 7. Okay, you get 7 temporary points. Gotcha.
Boom.
All right, everybody. You're left alone. The eyes are watching you. You don't hear any other sounds coming from the chamber. What do you do?
Keep going, right?
Forward.
Yeah. How high are the walls up?
In this area, 15 feet, the hallway.
Okay.
The chat wants Joey to grab more stuff.
We're gonna prevent that from happening.
All right, move your tokens.
Can I peek around the corner before we just show up there?
Yeah, it's an empty corridor. And in fact, one thing you've noticed is, although the walls are made of crystal and there's eyeballs floating around in it, there's no, like, other decor. There's no furniture. There's no artwork. There's no light sources other than the light glowing from the wall.
Feel like we're in a Egyptian pyramid, guys.
Oh no.
I
Not
don't
a
know
fan.
what Egyptian or pyramid. Well, I should know what a pyramid is. But I don't know
What is a
Egyptian
pyramid?
is.
What is it? A Chaldean pyramid? Do they have some of those in
I can
Tombstone?
Yeah.
contort my body into a
ziggurat.
pyramid shape.
The ziggurat.
The show.
All right, so you head up to you've been through a long corridor, and now you head into a bigger room. The room here is about 20 feet high. There are 2 double doors on your left made of crystal, but you cannot see through them. And there's another passage to the northeast. Where do you go?
There's a door on here.
Mhm.
There are double doors to your left, and then to the northeast is another hallway, a passage leading up.
Alessia said stay north, right?
I'm gonna say the last time we touched something, I kind of like motion over to Joey. Ooh. Yeah.
Well, they said you were free to roam the Sanctum. Just, you found that grabbing a sword in the stone may not have been a good idea.
I think we stick to the course. And keep going north.
Peek around there.
I'm walking on the ceiling at this point. Just upside down.
Yep, continue moving your tokens where you'd like to go.
So, Timm, Is not Ard your last name?
Ard. My name's Ard. I'm of the Ard family.
I guess. I feel like you could have been seeing it, kind of figured out what I was getting at. What's the not
Stay here.
part of it?
He's not.
That's what they call me. We in the Ard family, because there's so many of us in Duganzol, we have to change our names a little bit. So we get a name what describes us, like Wallard or Everard or Superard. So I'm not Ard, because they thought I wasn't Ard. But I am. And you may think, why do I still go by it? I don't know, really. Got used to it, no.
As you finish this conversation,
You are odd.
you see the first sort of change in the structure of this sanctum.
I'm gonna walk down from the ceiling before anything bad happens.
All good. Yep.
Okay.
So
Yo.
ahead of you is not a dead end, although it does look like that on the virtual tabletop. It's not. The hall that you're in is going to be going. It continues on, but the ceiling here is vaulted. So where everything else was flat, you can see that protruding from below the ceiling is some sort of a ramp going up. So whatever is on the floor above you, or whatever is above you, is a ramp upward. It's crossing over you, perpendicular. You can't access it. It's above the ceiling, but you do notice that the ceiling is sloped this way. If you'd like to continue, I will move your token to the other side of the hallway.
Lee, can
Yeah.
Lee, can you get up there and see?
It's not something you can get to or
But
see. It's just that
He's on the
the
top
ceiling-
of the ceiling, though.
Yeah, well, it's just that it's just a vaulted ceiling. You can't see anything above it or anything like that.
So we just noticed that the ceiling is now slanted downward, is what you're saying.
Exactly. In this particular area, yes.
Oh, so the ceiling's getting lower.
Yeah, but it looks like
oh.
whatever the ramp is perpendicular to your course. So it's kind of making an intersection. So if you're walking straight, you now see from left to right the slope going down.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I check for traps?
Sure.
Sounds like a trap.
Sure.
What stat would that
Perception check to see if you could notice anything.
be? 14.
You look up at the ceiling, you inspect it. It looks identical in material to the rest of the chambers. Everything is that glowing crystal. Very hard to tell if there's anything different.
I'm going to.
Let's carry on.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Right. I'll move you to the other side.
So we didn't like pass through anything, right? We just
No, it's just the way the map is drawn.
okay.
The ramp is above you cuts off your route.
Quick, over here. There's
Okay.
a passage.
And it heads to a door. The corner turns sharply, and there's a door 10 feet in front of you.
Is there anything on the door? Any markings or?
All the doors are marked with the seeing eyes that you've noticed around the entire place. But no, nothing other than that.
Do the eyes respond at all if we talk? Like if I say something like, "Is this door a trap?" Will they kind of give me a wink or something of the sort?
They look to the door. They start to gather, almost like a school of fish, right? They gather to the door and they look at it.
And okay, and we didn't notice them doing it with the other door, right? Or did we never checked,
No, but
right?
this is the first time you've asked,
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
so you're not sure, and it's very hard to determine the intent of these eyes. They haven't done much to show that they're against you per se.
But this is the first time we're noticing them doing this specific thing of kind of gathering here, almost
Yeah.
like telling
Oh
us?
no, they gathered around Joey when he slumped against the wall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they've gathered. They watch.
Good thinking, Ty. Could I check this door? For traps?
Yeah. Perception check.
Sweet. 19.
Really seems like all the other doors, nothing out of the ordinary.
All right, I'll begin to push it open.
All right, you enter into this new room. The ceiling is supported by 4 crystal columns with eye-shaped capstones. A dozen thick cushions are scattered around the room, and the center of which you see a dragonborn who lies in a pool of dried blood on the floor. There's a dagger and an oblong rock broken into 2 pieces near the body's outstretched arms.
I immediately feel the instinct to pick it up, but then I'm like, wait.
I grab.
No, I don't pick it up.
Can I medicine check this guy?
Yeah.
Or this person?
Yeah.
And it's not Maestin, right? Because that wasn't a dragonborn, that was a human.
No. Actually, no one ever asked anything
Yep,
about
I was just about to say.
Maestin.
Shoot.
But this person is wearing the avowed robes.
Oh no.
It might be Maestin.
We
We
found
didn't ask
Maestin.
anything about it.
Where is the dragonborn on the map?
There is no token in the center of the
No.
room, though.
Does my tent do anything?
So, turning the body over, you can see a horrible abdominal wound. This is most definitely what killed her. You got a what on the medicine check?
A 10.
Can I
Is there
No.
anything? Can I loot the body?
yeah, can we see if there's any identification?
Right.
There isn't, other than the fact that they're wearing avowed clothes. But the medicine check will show you that her abdomen was sliced wide open. Not just stabbed, sliced wide open.
Who knows about the insides of a dragonborn?
Can I do a religion check to see if this might be some kind of weird religion?
No
Arcana.
need. You'll just know this basic information. Canopic jars take the organs of the mummy.
I'll speak plainly. I'd like to see if there's any organs missing here.
Need a medicine check.
Oh, I have to make one too.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone would know if, what a certain organ would look like or if it's missing.
Bummer. I got 11. I'm not getting much.
In 11, no, you don't know. It's very hard. It's a bloody mess. You don't know what to tell. How to tell.
Would I be able to tell how long ago? Or since time works weird here, does that not matter?
It does. It's dried blood, but probably no more than a day.
Oh man.
Is it? Could we take a scale or something as in case LA wants proof or something like that, or like a piece of the robe or something
piece
like
of the
that?
robe.
Chop off his head.
What?
Take his head.
Is that Tim or Andrew speaking?
That was Andrew.
I don't know what's worse.
I don't know if that's better. Yeah.
I think it's a good idea. What if it's going to come to life or something weird?
Well, okay. All right. Tim, do you
will
want to
say,
cut off
should
the
we
head
cut
of
off
this?
its head? Because it
Her
could be
head.
undead. This is some weirdness here.
Her head, yes. You could take
Go
off her
ahead.
head.
I'm gonna say if this was a member of the Avowed of Candlekeep that deserves some respect here.
They may wish to bury the head with their rituals.
Bury the Ed. Well, it's your call.
I'm gonna vote no to chopping off the head. Is there nothing else on her body? Like anything else that?
There are.
Right.
You're searching her person.
Yeah, is there
Yeah.
anything that might?
Yeah,
we could
there's
bring, like,
a
token or
there's a stack
letter?
of papers in the inside pocket of her robe.
Oh, get those out and read them.
They are pages copied from some sort of tome. You actually don't know if it's from the Canopic being or not, but it's similar in subject matter. It notes that the pages that are scribbled note that the Mummy Lord's heart must be destroyed to keep the Mummy Lord from reforming.
What about any other scars on her? Does it show there was like a struggle, or did this
That
seem-
you couldn't tell. You didn't roll high enough in the medicine check, but there is an oblong rock broken into two pieces that lie near the outstretched arms.
Does it look like it's in the shape of anything?
It might be.
Can I somehow figure out if it's in the shape of...
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Or investigation, whichever. I'll allow either.
Good. Insight it is. 15.
Insight.
Yep, that's insight.
When you put the two pieces together, you find a way to make it fit, almost like a puzzle piece, or like fit it in the right way. To be honest, it might resemble an organ.
Yeah.
Definitely not heart, because that's obvious. You feel like you'd know that. Maybe one of the other organs that you're not too familiar with.
So this body,
I see, yeah.
is there signs of violence on this body? Does it like it's been in a fight? Or is it just like
looks
it's been surging?
Something got ripped out of it, yeah.
So it was, and the body was then just flung aside.
And what are these? Are these?
Those
Yeah,
are
what's these dark
columns.
things?
Columns.
I don't know much about Dragonborn, but this rock, perhaps, is one of the organs that was ripped out of this poor creature's body. I can't tell you why, but it must have to do with the Mummy Lord. Yeah. I think it's an organ that was pulled out of the Dragonborn's body.
Just turned into a stone. All right.
It's turned
Yeah,
stone.
I don't know
yeah.
why.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of say there's not much we can do for her now, except maybe bring a lay, some closure.
Bring a leg closure,
Yeah,
sure.
Tim, grab the head.
Let's get the head. That'll
Not
give
the
that'll
head.
give a real good closure.
Not the head. I will do like some sort of spinning
No,
kick to
yeah.
kick the knife out of the hand. And
I figured
Really?
I'd grab some of the robe or something.
If it's any
robe or
consolation, the
a
chat
scale.
is supporting you 100%.
In the head.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, of course.
100% there with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and cut the head off with my dagger.
Wait, I'm gonna push him aside, but what about? Or no, I'm not gonna push him aside. What about what about just an ear and eye? Maybe a little less gruesome.
Another organ.
again, I'm kind of
Eye.
pleading now. There has to be.
The chat's really demanding it. The whole head.
I guess if that's what the chat wants.
I say, let's take the head. There's got to be safe with these things. Could rise again and attack us.
Okay. You take the head. You spend the next with a dagger.
It's
I'm
gonna
gonna say
take.
it's
I'm
gonna
not-
take you a
I-
few minutes. Yeah.
I try. I feel like I wouldn't be able to do it because I'm not very hard.
But you are
Can
hard.
anyone, can anyone help me with this head?
I'm gonna
Joey has an
slowly
axe.
spin
Joey has
away.
an axe. Yeah. And he's not here
Joey.
right now, so we can just say his character does it.
All right, great.
Take
And I give it to him to
agency
carry.
away.
I say, carry this head.
Joey chops off the head and he'll take it.
Oh gosh.
Okay, good.
Jeez. Oh no.
For the
Don't you-
record,
see-
Ty, I'm with you.
Yeah. Tylee did definitely wanted nothing to do with this.
See, on Tabletop Bob, when my player steps away, we control their character. Complete agency taken away.
I'd like
So-
to get in a few quick nut shots on him.
So Zephero's got the head.
Yes.
He gives me 1 gold to show what a great idea I had. Not really, not really.
Was there any
Well-
weapons on the body or anything? Or anything besides that dagger? Anything?
No,
Magical?
no,
No.
let's see here. I don't think there's any weapon, no.
So we searched the whole body, and all that was we found were the notes and that organ thing that was split in half.
Yeah, that's it.
I think
Right,
it's
so we
time
got
to move on from this bloody mess.
we got to find the heart.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're not taking the other organ?
Oh yeah, I'll grab that as well. I'll keep that.
Okay. All right. Where do you want to go next? There's a passageway north and a door to the west.
Can I see what the eyes are doing? Are the eyes gathering up
They're
here, or
just
are they
kind of
gathering-
following you, not clustering at this point, just sporadically throughout the wall watching you.
And do they do anything if I approach the door?
No.
No?
Just watch you again. Whoever's moving, whoever's the person, the center of the attention, they follow you.
I want to say to the other characters, I'm starting to feel like this was a bad idea just marching in here. Getting the
I
jitters.
agree. Kind of felt that the whole time, but really concerned that one of my organs might be a mummy lord's. So,
Yeah, I like me organs.
yeah. That was
Zephero.
Personally, I don't like any of your organs.
We took the head, you're carrying it.
Yeah.
Oh, of course I am.
Where to, everybody?
Now you're drinking the blood of the.
Yeah. We found it.
Blood spurts.
Are you heading north? That's a nice.
Uh,
What's a nice drink you've got there, Joey?
Yeah, it's an Aperol spritz. In case those were wondering. You guys
That
want to know how
actually-
to make
wow.
The chat was wondering what that was. Is it the blood of your enemies, or was it an apple spritz?
it? It's the blood of my enemy's spritz.
Dragon
Gotcha.
blood. Dragonborn blood.
Bet if you turn Maya Stan's severed head upside down, you could get a good drink out of there.
Oh.
Where to next, everybody? You want to keep north?
Vote north.
I vote north.
Yep.
All right, move north.
All you need is the blood of your enemies and a little bit of spritz.
That's it.
This is on big map.
Oh, I
What's it?
apologize. Did I not even say there was a door to the
Oh yeah, we saw that. but
east as well? Okay, you saw that one. All right, good.
Yeah.
I want to make sure you
But
have all
what's
the
this?
options.
It's ended.
It's ended. There's a door here as well. So you go to the end of the north corridor, and there's only a doorway.
Well, I guess it's time. Can I check the door for traps?
Yep. Perception.
Never would have done that if Tim had not suggested that have 13.
Okay. You don't sense any traps, but you do get a sense that the door is locked and cannot be opened.
I want to hit it with my axe.
Okay. Everyone give me a dexterity saving throw.
My saving throws suck. As a wizard, your saving throws suck.
Thing you touch just goes.
I know.
There's like a lot of times where if you were to touch stuff, it wouldn't be a problem. It's just everyone you have done. It's messed up. I'm gonna roll this so you can all see.
I got a 16.
I get a 21.
I have a 20, I believe.
I got a 10.
All right. So, get ready. You
Uh,
can see this roll, right?
Who failed?
All right. So, let's see here. Joey, you failed. Tim, you failed. Sorry, Zephero failed. Tim failed.
What?
Joro and Ty, you pass. The people who failed, which is Joey and Andrew, you're going to take 32 lightning damage, or thunder damage, I should say, as the runes of warding that are carved on the door. Nate, I apologize, you didn't roll high enough to see it. They glow and blast everyone in front of the doorway. You're knocked back 10 feet. The ones who are successful can stay, but you take half the damage. So 32, 16. Nate and Christian, 16. Joey and Andrew, 32, and you're knocked back on the floor.
This was a dexterity save, right?
Correct. You
All
want
right,
to use?
I take no damage since I passed. I have evasion.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't have to choose to do it. It's a passive thing.
Yeah. Okay. So I
Okay.
take no damage.
Can I
Alright.
cast False Life on myself again?
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, it's first level spell. Just takes up the spell.
I mean, it says I can cast it at will, without expending a spell slot, but only at level 1.
You can cast it. Yeah.
All right. Boo.
Yeah.
Hey,
Again, the key here is that since it's temporary hit points, you only get one source of it.
Yeah.
So you couldn't like spam it.
But those are the first to get removed, correct?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
All right. So I took the 7 temporary hit points immediately. Then I cast False Life on myself again.
Oh, what type of damage was it again? Sorry.
Thunder.
Lightning, I think.
It was lightning.
No, it's thunder.
Thunder.
Thunder. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
take that.
Anybody want to try opening the door now?
I immediately shove Zephero away.
I'm gonna shove him at the door, but run around the corner. See, like have it.
Does
Joey,
it look
the,
like it? Does it look like it could be open now?
You don't know.
Does it look any different?
I'm gonna run back down the hallway. To the
It looks
last
no
door.
different than before. The runes have stopped glowing.
Were
If
they
that's
glowing
any-
just at the
Before?
point when we tried to hit it?
Correct.
Yeah, they weren't glowing before I tried to hit it.
When you hit it, the runes glowed, bursting the energy forth.
Yeah.
The glyphs kind of erupted with magic, and it hit everything within the 20 feet in front of the door.
Stop.
Good.
Again. I go down here and I gently open the door.
Stand 30 feet behind him.
Yeah.
I tell everyone to stay back.
You go here to this door,
Yeah.
the one on the
Maybe-
west.
I'm
Maybe
hiding
check it
behind.
for traps.
I'm hiding behind the wall.
I actually want to like sort of like just carefully try and open it.
Carefully open it. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
All right. What do you mean carefully open it? What are you doing?
Like, is there a door handle?
There is.
All right, I reach for it with no sudden movements, and I slowly turn it.
The door is locked.
Okay. Are there any runes on it that I would recognize?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Two. 15.
You do not see anything.
Is there a lock? Is there like a conventional lock on it, or is it like the lock is in the handle?
You know, there is a keyhole
Hmm.
on this door. Both doors actually had keyholes. The two doors you just inspected.
I pull out the organ. Does that fit in the keyhole in any way?
Not at all. No, the organ's a little too big.
Can I do like some kind of check to see what might open the door, like an arcana check or investigation or something?
Do you? Yeah, you would probably know perhaps a knock spell, although that would be a little bit loud.
Right.
The or perhaps the actual way to get in a key. You're not 100% sure.
I'm going to. What about this door over here?
Yeah. Didn't you say there was another door?
There is another door to the east.
I'm over
yeah.
at it.
Oh, it doesn't alert anybody. Knock doesn't alert anybody. Just apologize.
There's
Alright.
a door here as well.
There is a door to the east, yeah. The door to the east is unlocked.
Does anybody want to check it for traps? I'm pretty butt kiss at it.
Like angry. These fucking wizards.
What is it to check for traps? Perception?
Oh, never mind. Knock is loud. CJ is just joking. It is loud.
It's called knock.
I do listen to the chat, CJ, because I trust everyone here. That's what you get from this channel. Trust.
Trust.
We're family.
We can't touch doors or swords. So.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Join the family. Join
To
the
the
tabletop
family.
Oh yeah.
It's all about family.
So
here.
do we open this door?
Yeah, you can open it. Did anybody check? Joey checked?
What is it to check? Perception?
Yeah, it is.
I'll do perception. I have
Okay, go for it.
on here. Where is it? Here it is.
I find it funny. You have a monk who's very perceptive.
Yeah.
And this is the first door he's checking.
17.
She checks the door. No traps. You open it, and the hallway continues west or east.
This
You can
one's
see
good,
it-
guys.
You can see it goes further south.
Son of a bitch.
Feels like this might go back to where we started.
Moving south?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm quietly walking along this hallway. Sometimes we have to go backwards to go forwards. I don't know, some philosophical line.
All right.
Oh,
So you
I
see a
paused
very
right
large.
where I stopped.
Ugh.
You see a very
Yeah.
large chamber ahead of you. The shell of this large spherical chamber begins to shimmer with color, forming patterns and images. You feel your feet begin to gently lift off the floor as you approach.
What if I didn't approach yet?
Well, I see 3 characters here, right?
Yeah.
I don't see another character. We're missing Joey.
So
Where's
we're
your
like
character?
floating right now?
Yeah, you're kind of floating in the air a bit.
Even with my shoes on, that like I feel like would stick me to the ground. My spider slippers don't.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes.
Bob, I'm
Yes,
gonna
Christian.
cast Summon Beast.
Okay. Now here's a question for everyone. You told me this, and I was thinking about this for quite some time. When you summon a creature, you conjure an animal spirit, whatever the spell is, right? Conjure elemental or conjure animal.
By
Something.
bringing it from like somewhere else in the plane or something. Or
Exactly.
son of
This
a
place
bitch.
is warded from any sort of interplanar travel. So I don't know. And I looked this up. The spell wording itself doesn't say.
It's a bestial spirit.
Oh, I know. Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah, right.
I
know
just
what
don't.
you-
But it's taken from the Feywild. So I don't know. I'm gonna go on the harsher side here and say
Let's
that
do
you
it.
can't.
Sweet. 3 of my spells just out
Yeah.
the window.
Yeah.
They're all summoned.
Yep. Dexter, I told Dexter this afternoon when we were talking, and I was like, I think this might mess him up. And I even said, "Are you okay with being messed up?" You were like, "Yeah,
I thought
mess
it
me
was
up."
going to be more creative.
So this, you feel like this place is warded from interplanar travel, and that something that would bring another creature or a spirit of a creature
Yeah.
just is not working. You're not able to connect to that Feywild.
Sorry.
I hate to be that guy.
No, that's all right. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Okay. All right. So everyone except for Christian, except for Ty Lee, is gently floating now. You feel like there's, well, I don't know if your characters know the concept of gravity, but there feels like there's low gravity as you approach, and now Tim, you're floating in air. It's like Willy Wonka here.
Hey, this is fun, guys.
Can I like grab a leg, pull down, and then see what happens? Like, does he just continue to float up?
This is what happens when you steal fizzy lifting drink.
That's right. You can absolutely float around this spherical chamber. It's 30 feet high.
Well, I'm gonna float all the way in. I'm loving this.
Yep, there's 0 gravity, and you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed while in this chamber.
Do you guys want to catch up with me?
Yeah, sorry. I was
Can
just...
I'm gonna cast Otherworldly Leap. Can I like launch myself to the center of the room?
otherworldly leap.
Or sorry, it's just casting the leap spell. It's called Otherworldly Leap. So it's one of those invocations.
Oh, gotcha. So that just makes you jump further.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You plummet straight up into the sphere. And as you now are floating around, all of you, images begin to flow and ebb along the spherical wall of the chamber. They seem to be random at first, creatures and places that are unfamiliar to you. But as you floating around and you allow your mind to rest and open up, you start to establish a connection. So, everyone, you may replay up to 10 minutes of any past event that you're aware of, whether it's personal or historical. What do you think of?
I know exactly what I'd do.
What do you do?
As I walk up to this injured creature in the woods, I am about to lean down to heal this creature out of sympathy as it's bleeding, and I check myself for a moment and decide to actually put it out of its misery. And whatever had happened in that moment, I don't know what, that's up to you, DM, but I instead lean down and kill this creature quickly instead of trying to heal it, and that was the source of my shame. So
yeah, no, I like that. So you during the hunt, you put a creature out of its misery. I need you to give me an intelligence saving throw, Joro.
Great. We get ourselves a 16.
Joro, you gain the following flaw. I obsess about the past, and I'm constantly trying to go back and undo my mistakes. What about you, Joey? Zephero? What does Zephero imagine?
Well, I already have that flaw. I remember. I imagine the last moment I saw my son alive. And wait, can I change time? Is that what's going on?
You're basically seeing a vision of 10 minutes of any past event, and yes, you're back in that moment. You can alter the details, it seems.
So instead of leaving my son at home, I bring him with me to the marketplace.
Avoiding that tragic moment?
Avoiding that tragic moment, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you avoid that tragic moment. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Good. I'm just going to roll a d20 -1. It's a 4.
Okay, you also gain that flaw, which sounds like you already have. I obsess about the past, and I'm constantly trying to go back and undo my mistakes. Timm?
So, I'm near a wooded hamlet, and I'm in a cemetery, and I'm trying to raise the dead. But my spell doesn't go right, and the zombies animate. I can't control them, and they run into the village and devour a villager before I can stop them.
And do you attempt to make any changes?
Well, now I'm so much cleverer now. I know so much more. I can do the spell correctly.
So you animate the dead, and they're under your control for whatever the mission that you were on was.
Yeah,
you now
make
control
them dance.
Yeah. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Make them dance.
$26.
You pass. Okay. You feel as though at ease with your previous past. Remind me. There's going to be a moment, Andrew. Remind me that you passed that, okay? And finally, we go to Christian.
Yeah, I go back to back in times when I was younger, before I found sort of my way with the monks, and back when I was using my acrobatic skills for some mischief and stuff, and I was a good friend, and we're on a job that I feel very uneasy about, but I don't really say anything. I don't stop my friend, and I go along with this job, and it ends up terribly, and he ends up dying because of it.
So
I
how
guess
do you change it?
I go back and I kind of plead that let's not do this. Something doesn't feel right. Just something doesn't feel right here to trap, but to stop, and we end up not going.
And your saving throw.
Yes. Do I need to roll as well?
Yep.
Okay.
Nat 20.
All right.
Beautiful.
Wow.
You again feel at ease about this and feel like the event never took place.
Okay.
Or at the very least that you have forgiven yourself for it.
Like some closure.
Yeah. All right. So remember, Christian and Andrew passed. Joey and Nate failed. Joey and Nate, you obsess about the past, always trying to change your mistakes. All right. Where to next?
Oh, and my character does too.
Yes.
Is there anything else cool in this room, or is it just a big empty room?
It's a big empty room with swirling colors showing those memories to you.
I'll just carry on.
Okay. It's
Alrighty.
further south?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Move your characters south.
Are these still floating?
Yeah, once you get to the end of the chamber, you come back down to the ground.
I actually stay in the room for I just sort of like watch the image, my life of what could have been.
Right. The last moments with your son. All right.
I
You
almost,
linger
like,
on
I
that.
almost find it hard to leave.
Yeah. You linger
sure.
on that moment. In fact, everybody's surprised you're not the first one to run out of there. They don't see
Hurry
your vision.
Hurry up, Zephero.
I don't even look.
Okay.
I'm like, go on without me, as I'm like watching the scene play out.
Well, they pull you back to reality as the colors swirl and take the image away.
I'm like angrily like upset that these images are leaving me, and I just sort of like snap back into reality, and I turn around and I
You catch up with the group.
catch up with the group. Yeah.
Move yourselves.
Up to the front.
Yep. You head back south. Continue all the way down. The corridor, again, similar to every other damn corridor in this place, is identical. In fact, you're kind of disoriented by it, don't really know where you are. And you come to a dead end. There seems to be no doors or any other decor here.
I turn around.
The eyes follow along with you. You turn around?
Yeah.
I'm
turn
gonna search for any sort of something, secret passage.
Sure,
Something.
perception.
Oh, great. Hey, monk, Ty Lee. You
With Nate's help, you can have advantage on this, Ty.
Yeah, I will do that.
What do we see here?
Am I doing a perception?
Yeah.
And I get advantage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
So 17.
There's a secret door right here.
There's a secret door right here.
It was hard to see at first because the walls are all crystalline with their glowing magical aura, but you do see the hinge of the door here.
Okay. I'll reach out and grab. Is there a handle, or can I push?
You can push.
I'll push.
The door opens. I'm just going to put you in the room. I'll describe it
Okay.
before I say you move in. But I'm going to put you in here so you could just, see the size of the room. Don't move. Just stay at the door because you're technically not there.
Okay.
I will read to you what you see. The crystal floors, walls, and ceilings of this room are obscured. This room looks very different than the ones you've been in. It's obscured by hanging mirrors, whose brightness intensifies as they catch your reflection. Just to give you a more of a real world example, this is like a fun house. Wall to wall, ceiling to floor, mirrors.
I walk towards the mirror that I see myself in.
Sure, you
And
can move
as
your
I-
character. Yeah.
And as
They're
I
everywhere.
approach-
There's mirrors
They're
everywhere.
everywhere.
Yeah.
I would like to break the mirror that I'm staring at myself in.
Well,
reach out
so-
and punch it.
Yeah. So I see Joey, you're stepping forward as well.
No.
No?
Uh-uh.
No, okay. So Nate, as you step forward into the wall of mirrors, you become immediately disoriented. Because there's so many mirrors aimed at each other, you make basically an indefinite amount of replicas of you in all the various mirrors that you can't tell if something in front of you is actually there or not. I need
So
a
this is-
dexterity saving
sorry.
throw.
All right, so this is like his personal hell because he's more of a quiet humor, so he's like super angry right now, thinking about everything, more than just one mistake in the past. Dexterity, you said.
Yeah.
And seeing more and more and more of him is like blinding rage. He's lashing out, trying to punch the image of himself. He hates like look at himself at the moment. But he got an 18. He's
Yeah,
very dexterous.
even more perfect with what's going to happen. So you walk around and you see yourself, and you see yourself on the day that you did not kill that animal, and it angers you, and you're worrying about the past again. You're focusing on your mistakes, and you punch yourself, and your hand crashes into one of the mirrors. Give me. Sorry, you're going to take 22 psychic damage.
Woo.
And the scary images intensify, and you feel like you are lost in this mirror maze right now.
Might just straight go berserk right now. You guys might be in a 3-player quest.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm
What do you
just
do?
throwing hands at my.
All right,
enemies.
everybody, you see your
if
ally
anybody wants
thrashing around in this room of mirrors.
I cast Eldritch Blast at one of the mirrors.
Sure. You cast it at the mirror, and you sense that the mirrors kind of just absorb that energy.
Hmm. Perhaps we should hold hands?
I'll let everyone act. Christian, and then Andrew.
What about the people? Did passing that last check do anything for us in this room? Like,
No.
okay, so do I also see?
You see Nate thrashing around, Joro thrashing around.
But I don't see anything in the mirrors besides myself. Or
You
do
see
I also-
extra. Well, if you kind of look in the room, you'll see the brightness, the shine of the mirrors. I mean, Nate obviously is in there, and he's seeing a bunch of him in this funhouse sort of mirror room. You get the sense that if you were to walk in, you'd see the same thing from your reflection.
Have I got time to cast Detect Magic as a ritual? Can I
There's
start that?
absolutely magic here. If you want to detect it to kind of analyze the type of magic, that would be one thing, but you don't need to cast it to know that.
Oh, it is magic.
Yeah.
Do I feel like if I cast Dispel Magic, that would dispel anything?
Probably not.
I feel like that wouldn't help.
Correct.
Let's see if I have anything. Can I just shout to him? Can I
Yeah.
yell at him to move back? So Nate,
Yeah,
sorry,
you can move
what's your-
back. Yeah.
What's your name?
Joro.
Joro.
Joro, come back or step back.
I don't think he'd do anything for a shout. He's kind of in his own head at the moment, unfortunately.
So you have to go get him.
Could I? Let's see.
You're a monk. You've done these.
I have here. Shoot, where'd it go? I have stillness of the mind, so it says you can use an action to end one effect on yourself that is causing you to be charmed or frightened. Could I potentially do that as a way of like calming myself to be able to walk towards him without being able to suffer these effects?
You don't
Can I-
know. You'll have to see.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go in and try to pull him out.
Dexterity saving throw.
That would be a 18.
You also fail, and as you're wandering through this 10-foot, just 10, really, you step 5 feet in, you see the many images of yourself surround you, that it gets hard, you get disoriented, you don't know where to turn, and you accidentally bump into a mirror as well. You fail, and you take 22 psychic damage.
I'm gonna
But
take
you feel like
half
you
of
bump
that.
into Nate as well.
Oh, he bumps into me?
Yeah, you feel something nudge you in the back.
So was it 22?
22 psychic damage.
So
It's
I'm gonna
not a
take
fear
half
effect.
of that because I failed, but I have that evasion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I'm not frightened or anything, right?
No, but when
Or-
you touch the mirror, you sense that the mirror was what was causing the psychic damage.
I think as he bumps me, I turn with a like rage, like red-eyed anger in my eyes as I'm losing it, and I see, I guess the only person I've felt like on the same page with at the moment in terms of our quest, and a calm kind of comes through me as Tylee's Zen hits me for a moment, and I can at least calm myself enough to not make things worse.
You hear a voice. Also, Nate, so you calm yourself for a moment, and you hear a voice calling from the north, and you tell it's Alessia. You've returned. Please, step through the mirrors, find your path.
That's the
What do you
dragon
do?
board, right?
No,
No, that's
Alessia is
the
the
door opener.
human.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
All
The
right.
I step forward.
You can give me a check now with advantage, Joey and Andrew.
Wisdom saving?
Dexterity.
Dexterity?
Mhm.
Alright.
But I don't know if I wanted to step forward.
Okay. And Andrew?
Can I
staying?
stay where I am for the minute?
You can, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Mhm. Joey and Nate and, let's see, Christian,
Yep.
you follow the sound of her voice north, and Joey, you actually take the psychic damage when you bump into a mirror as well, but after you bump one, which is 22 psychic damage, you finally find your way north, and you see her. You've come to the hallway at the beginning of the chamber.
Okay.
And we are no longer under these effects.
No. You feel like you went through hell, though.
Uh-huh.
You've
I'm gonna
lost a
look around
friend.
and just say like, is everyone okay? I'm clearly like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
Tim is not there though.
I'm gonna
I'm
cast
not there.
false life on myself.
Okay.
Been casting that a lot. Alright, 5.
You're sure that doesn't have a long rest effect or
I mean, it says I can cast at will without expending a spell slot.
yeah,
I mean,
whose
I can
will
use
though?
it multiple times. Like
What's
on
it called?
top of each other. I can't use it to stack each other, obviously.
What's this called?
False life.
No, the thing that's giving you the ability
That's
to
called Fiendish Resilience.
Okay, might be legit.
I'm gonna run to Joro and ask if he's okay, and kind of.
Well, Tim is
Back.
not there, you notice. Tim is not there.
I don't even notice that. Honestly, I'm, because all I can think of is coming out of this is. I remember seeing Joro. I bumped into him, and then all this chaos happened. So it's almost like I'm trying to collect my thoughts.
Yeah.
So I don't even.
I,
I don't even see that Tim is not even there.
I'm gonna
Joey,
cast- I wanna
Joey,
cast a
fiendish
cantrip.
resilience.
Yeah?
I don't think it does what you think it does.
Oh no.
It says starting at 10th level, you choose one damage type when you finish a short or long rest.
Sorry, that's the Pact boon. There's
Oh.
not sure. There's a evocation called. I don't know if it's called Fiendish Resilience or it's called Fiendish something.
Fiendish Resilience is what I just read to you, so I don't think it's that.
This might be a homebrew that Joey came up with before this session.
Can you make sure that you can do it? Because a lot of these things are on short rests, but you might be able to do it unlimited. I don't know.
Let me see.
Yeah. I don't doubt it. It's possible. I just want to know what the rule's called so we can...
It is called Fiendish Vigor. Ooh.
Vigor.
You can cast False Life on yourself at will as a first level spell without expending a spell slot or material components. That's all it says.
It still takes up the spell slot though.
No, without expending a spell slot.
Oh, yeah, duh. Obviously, yes. Without spending a spell slot, yeah.
I can only cast it as a level 1 spell.
Yeah, okay. You're good. Just want to make sure. Okay, we're good to go.
I know.
So, Timm,
I
the
stand
Nodard.
there and I'm kind of just ashamed and embarrassed of myself. But thank you. I thank Tylee with a nod, and then look up and say, "Where's Timm?"
Timm, what are you doing?
I'm sending a message, which is a cantrip, to Tylee. What can you see? Should I follow?
Like,
you can whisper a message back.
so do I hear that like in
Yeah.
my head?
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna say I saw terrible things in the mirror.
Stay true north.
Walk north, and you'll get to us. We're fine now. We're okay.
So I'm going to close my eyes and walk forward.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, and you have advantage on it. What'd you get?
I'm just putting the advantage on.
You still fail, but you'll take 22
Nice.
psychic damage, but you find them eventually through the maze of mirrors.
Right.
All right. Alessia says, it wasn't time to see... names are escaping me. Oh, God.
Well, while they're escaping you, I'm gonna turn and
Valen.
give Tylee and Timm. Let's see. Tylee's gonna get 12 plus 3, 15, and
Yeah.
Timm is gonna get 13.
Nice.
And I'm gonna hold it there for now.
It's good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alessia tells you, again, the chamber is north. But I'm sure Valen will meet you when fate's decided.
I want to get out of here. Can you get me out of here?
Valen can release you.
I want to try and intimidate her into releasing me.
You can intimidate her. She will not be intimidated, though. She will say again, it is up to Valen. Valen will release you. Valen is good. She is good-natured. She will do the right thing.
You will lead us to Valen.
I cannot step forward, but you may go.
Oof.
Can I ask her what happened to, I forgot her name, the Dragonborn. Like, we saw her. Can I tell her what we saw? Like, that's clearly not...
Myaston, yeah.
Yeah, like, I feel like you should have warned us about that.
Myaston, I did not know of Myaston's demise. It
I
was
want to
fate.
cast suggestion on her.
Okay.
My course of activity is, you will lead us to Valen.
Saving throw. She fails it, but she says, I cannot lead you to Valen. Valen will meet you when the time is right.
Aren't the question if Valen's even real?
We are all Valen. No, they're not.
I was like, damn it.
I was
wonder
like,
if
oh.
she is though.
We are all Negan. So she says, I wish you good fate, but Valen will decide, or fate will decide, when time is right.
Can I ask if she has a key to open doors or anything? Nothing.
She says, head north.
We did that, and that got us back to here.
Are we sure that on this map up is north?
Yeah,
Like, I know that sounds dumb, but I
It
just
is.
wanna
That's
It is.
really make sure that there wasn't some.
it is north. It is north.
I want to say,
was
what's
some-
this? What's this door here? This space here?
That is my private quarters.
You will lead us to your private quarters.
You may enter You may enter the quarters.
All right.
She
I'll open
opens
this
the door for you and lets you in.
What's in here?
I can't get to the private quarters.
You have reached Valen. I was like, oh, okay.
The room is furnished with a simple cot, a small footlocker, and a round table and chair.
Open the
Cupboard.
small locker.
Wooden cupboard with one door ajar. Small figurines of cats set along the top of the cupboard
I take a
are the
cat.
room's only decoration. A folding screen obscures the far corner of the room.
I look behind the screen.
I take one of the little figurines of cats.
You take the figurine of the cats. You look behind the screen. It conceals a toilet.
I use the bathroom.
You use the bathroom to relieve yourself, and the toilet magically self-cleans itself.
Okay, I'm impressed. I leave.
I'm actually not kidding. That is written there.
That's us.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
What will they
All right.
think of next?
Alessia
we
says
try-
to you. Alessia says to you that I know this may be hard for others to understand, but I serve my master in faith, willingly, and I let fate and faith command me.
Will somebody grab her? Who's strong? Somebody grab her and make her converse.
I grab her.
Yeah, you can grab her. She's not going to resist.
All right, I pull her to the north room. And I'm like,
Okay.
what is that sword?
That is the sword of the sun.
Belong-
Stuck in this room.
You pull her into the northern room.
Yeah. I'm like, what is the sword of the sun? Do we need this?
Yeah, those guys
This
are
is-
still there. Oh.
It is not. No, they're not there. It is not. It is not yours to possess, unless fate deems it so.
How would fate deem it so? Do I have to just defeat the guardians?
I yearn to see all the possible futures so that I can one day predict what is to come,
Yep.
but I cannot tell you at this moment.
Why do you want to know what is to come? Why not have the future be a surprise like it is supposed to be?
It might come up here where we are.
Well, I serve Savras, the embodiment of divine will and power.
What are these doors? Let's open these doors.
Those would be
One.
the doors. I urge you to release me. I was commanded to stay.
We are in danger here, and we need you as our guide.
In danger? No, you are not in danger.
I have. You look at my ribs, and I, like show her like all the damage that my body has taken. I am at.
This is
like I was at like 109, like generalized life points. Now I'm like 35 out of 109. Some may say I even have like an extra like 5 temporary life points.
I'm sure Valen knows what she's doing.
I don't think she does, my dude.
Where are you headed? To the
I'm
north?
going to
door?
open these doors.
Sure.
I follow. I make sure I take her with me, but I follow Timm.
Okay.
Yep.
Move yourselves. There's another set of double doors. Do you want to open it?
Yeah.
I tell her.
Check him.
Can I perception check it?
Sure.
I stand back.
Do I get advantage? Or
You can check the doors. There's no need to roll. They're not trapped.
oh, okay.
And she'll even tell you, you may open the doors freely, but please leave me here.
I'm sorry, but we really need your help.
Okay. They open the doors.
This is fate, after all, is
I was
it
gonna
not?
You're getting.
Oh
I don't want her to like transform into something. Like,
Oh my god.
This huge chamber that you just opened up into is edged by a broad floor surrounding a sunken lower level, reached by the way of sloping ramps. The center of the lower level is a diamond-shaped pit that descends some 100 feet. Flanking and opening are two tall crystalline figures whose amber eyes watch you.
I flip one of them off. Just
I'm
like,
actually going to
fearfulness.
give you a bit better of view because I noticed that your sight doesn't see the entire room.
Mhm.
I'm going to increase your dynamic lighting view.
Oh my.
oh jeez.
You can tell when people can see more.
Oh, I still can't see anything.
Yeah. So I think we will very soon.
What
Oh,
about
there's
now?
some funny things in there.
Funny things?
Some funny things.
I don't know much of Egypt, but that looks like a sarcophagus.
Yeah, so down below in the pit, 100 feet down, is a sarcophagus.
Oh, it's a pit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Like I said, describe this room. There's a pit that descends 100 feet down, and I'm going to show you. Actually, stay where you are for a second because that's actually a cross-section view, and I'm going to move you to that part of the map so you can see it. There you go. All right, everybody see this right here? Here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I moved you far away, okay? So, the door you entered, all right? So there's these little cavities to the side, okay? And you see there's, like, jars down below. But then there's a pit, and below the pit, just go down a little bit, the pit is deep, and you can see the sarcophagus 100 feet below,
Okay.
all right?
Oh, so you literally would fall down.
Well, so in the center, yes, exactly. You would fall down in the center.
All right.
No
Feel like we
one
found a
should go down there.
pretty big
I'm going to
room.
move you back to the regular section. Okay, I placed you back where you were before. Right there. All right? So you enter in the room and you see these crystalline figures. They seem to be standing on the opposite sides of the pit.
How do
These things or these things?
These things.
Okay.
All right? And one last thing
Here,
as
what-
well.
What are those things? This is why we need you. Like, there are those things that we encounter. What are they?
I'll tell you in a second.
So what are
Man, why
these
can't I
things
find
here?
art?
Walk up to Joe. Oh.
What are these things?
Hold on. I'm trying to... Right, here we go. Let's see. How can I show you the artwork?
I
Oh, I
pat
can.
Joe
There you go.
on the back. No hard feelings, and you get
There you go.
8.
Everybody
more hit
see
points, Joey?
8 hit
Oh,
points,
what?
Joey?
8 more hit points, Joey.
8?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Nate.
Oh, my
All right.
pleasure.
So I am glad now that I was able to show you. So you see these creatures, these crystalline creatures, and she
Creatures.
says to you, "We shouldn't have you shouldn't have brought me here. That is Zemru and Zarin."
Well, why did you let us in here? If you
I did not let you in here. You took
you
me
could
here.
have told us that there were things in here.
Can I ask if they will harm us?
At that, when you ask that question, they begin to move towards you. Let's roll for initiative.
Let's get out of this. Let's get out of this room. Let's get out of the room. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Roll
I
for
go-
initiative.
I try and open the doors behind me.
Roll for initiative, everybody.
Oh my god.
It says no.
What do we got?
All right. I got a 13.
13.
I got a 17.
14.
I got a 9.
Okay, and at that moment, the creatures begin to move towards you, and you hear a voice, a kind of dark and mysterious voice, coming from down below in the pit. Welcome, guests. It is I, Valen. The fate has deemed it time for us to meet. And the creatures start to go towards you. Alessia seems a bit relieved, but also confused that these creatures are coming towards you. So let's begin. We're going to start with... Well, I didn't roll for them. Let me roll for them first.
I am so glad we brought her along now.
All right.
But you got to see this.
Seriously.
Let's go with Christian first.
Yeah, I'm going to... I think I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to ready an action for, I guess, when these guys get a bit closer. But I'm going to shout out to Valen. What are these creatures? Will they harm us?
She's kind of just shocked that they're approaching you at all, that they seem aggressive at all.
No, I'm the voice, I guess. I'm shouting to the voice.
Oh. The voice from below the pit says, "They will not harm you if you allow them to take you. We have a procedure to perform."
I'm
Can I take
guessing
a
that's
insight
what
check?
happened to the Dragonborn, so we're gonna... Okay.
Can I take
Okay.
an insight check?
Yeah.
I guess I want to. I don't know if this is up to me, but I kind of want to. Alright, I want to see if like he's if this is like a delusional voice. Like I imagine he's telling like the truth from his perspective, but I don't know if it's like the truth. The truth. Oh my god. I don't know.
6. No, you have no idea what
Ah!
to make of this whole thing.
Oh
All right.
my-
So, Christian, did you make a move yet?
I just readied an action.
Okay, Joey.
Uh,
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I'll move up here and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, already in action to
Okay.
cast Eldritch Blast. So they move
Okay.
towards us.
Nate?
I will step back and shoot. What level is what spell level is haste? Sorry.
Second, I believe? Or third? Third. It's like a fireball, right?
Third, I think you're right.
Haste is a third level
Third.
transmutation.
All right. I step back and say, "All right, Joey, it's time." And I put my, it's time, and I put my hand on his shoulder and haste him up.
Oh my god.
You haste
Yeah.
Joey?
Yep.
Okay.
And I don't know if I could do this turn. No, never mind. I just haste him.
Okay.
All right, done.
The creatures take flight. Just kidding. They don't. They run. Yes,
All right,
Joey?
can I spend my ready action to cast Eldritch Blast on the...
Sure.
All right. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it set up.
Oh, it's okay. Hey, Joe.
What's up?
Oh, no, just roll a d20.
Dude.
Nat 20.
Great.
Nice.
Joey,
He has
Pause
an
for-
additional action. I don't know. It's a ready to action. I don't know if I can.
I think I spent my reaction to perform my ready to action.
it's exactly.
Yep.
Pause for a moment, Joey.
Okay. Pause.
So, you blast directly square at the chest of this creature coming towards you. And your spell, when the Eldritch Blast would hit him directly in the center of his chest, it almost like a magnet, the opposite ends of a magnet, or the same ends of a magnet, where it just repels the spell away from him, and it's gonna come back towards the group. Tim, give me a Joey, you can roll your damage. It's gonna hit Tim.
No.
Yep.
Oh my god. So
Roll
do
your
I roll
damage.
the crit damage?
Yep.
Oh.
2d8? Or 2d10?
It's what's your Eldritch Blast do normally?
The d10, I think.
I think at higher levels the cantrip bumps up.
I think you're doing a lot of damage to him.
I think it's either 2 or 3 at this point.
Don't I get some kind of save or something?
You do not. Well-
It is 3 beams at 11th level. You are doing
Okay.
6 beams worth of damage.
I'm doing 3d10.
It's 3d10.
Yep, 3d10
Yeah.
force. Well, but times
Now-
2.
Yeah, now Andrew, it would have to still hit you, but he rolled a 20.
No.
Alright.
Oh,
Wow.
lucky.
Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
That's awesome.
12 damage. Does it add your charisma bonus?
It does. So
12.
It's more than that. It's 16?
no, it's 17.
17.
Yeah.
You take
Oh.
17 force damage, Andrew.
Got it.
All right?
With a possible 65. That is not bad.
That's
Hey.
that's actually fantastic. Yeah, it should be on average like 30
Oh my god.
at the very minimum, 35, and you only
Yeah.
took 17. All right, so you get hit with the Eldritch Blast. That's your ready to action. They stop at the end of their movement. They raise up their hands, and shards of crystal begin to fly out from their palms towards you. Let's go with, let's see, we're going to do one at each of you. So the first one is going to do a 13 to hit against
Who?
the front. Christian, misses you.
Yep. No,
Nate?
that's gonna miss. I have a 19.
20, Nate.
Yeah, that is.
Joey, 12.
Nope.
Andrew, 23.
No, that hits.
Okay, so each of them shot 2 of these. So against Nate, you take 20 force damage, and Andrew, you take 16 force damage.
16.
These crystal projectiles slam into you.
Yeah.
You hear a voice coming from down below. Alessia, seal the door. And Alessia immediately turns and runs to the door, closes it, and you hear a seal behind it. Now, Alessia looks at you and she says, I'm sorry. Now we go to
No, you're not.
Andrew. Andrew, you're up.
So, I have feather fall. So
Yeah,
we
you
can
do.
all jump. We can
You
all
could
jump
jump.
into this hole.
Yep.
So, if
Good,
where's
I'm
the
on board.
where do I need to get to get to the pit?
So these pieces here are like recesses. They go down, like, what was it, 10 feet to a jar.
Yeah. Right.
Down below in the center is a sarcophagus. This is 100 feet down.
I'm cool with just jumping down there and
But how do we do it all at the same time when we're in?
Okay, let's see what
I don't know. It's up to you. It's Andrew's turn, though.
Well, maybe we should check out these jars first. 5, 10, 15.
These are the jars?
Yeah.
Mhm. You checking out the jar? I don't see you
Yeah.
moving, Andrew.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What can I see? What can I see there?
So you get down to one of the gallery areas,
Uh-huh.
and you can see that there are 8 jars in total. The one you're up against there, it's a small jar, approximately, well, not small, I guess, 2 feet tall. There are symbols on each one, you assume representing the, a symbol of the organ or whatever. But when you look at it, that one is a book. The symbol is a book.
Hmm.
Do you look in it?
Yeah.
You see a shriveled up organ. You don't know what it is. Give me a medicine check, maybe. Hmm.
20. Not 20.
Now that you see an actual organ of it, it's a pancreas, and it looks awfully similar to the one you have in your pocket.
Okay. I will cast Firebolt on it.
Sure. You cast Fireball on it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
28 to hit.
You hit. You start to disintegrate it.
12 fire damage.
Okay. It goes away. Yeah.
No fireball. It goes away.
You fire
Firebolt.
bolt
Burnt.
the pancreas, and it shrivels
I
up,
burnt the
burns
pancreas
away.
up.
Yep.
We've got to kill the heart, remember?
That's your turn. All right. We go
Yep.
to top of the order here. Christian.
After seeing that, I'm gonna make, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I'm gonna examine the jar.
That one is a sword.
A sword. Is that, that's inside the jar?
Yep.
Shoot, how do I destroy that?
The sword is the symbol on it.
Oh, I want to
What's
open
in
it.
it?
That's
You
yeah,
open
what's
it up.
inside.
You open it up, and you can see an eyeball in there.
All right, I'm gonna unarmed strike the eyeball. Does a 10 hit?
You karate chop this eyeball, and you should probably just be able to smush it,
Yeah,
but it
great.
doesn't. It doesn't budge at all.
Oh no. I'm gonna try again.
Sure. No damage. You don't feel like you're doing any damage to it.
Okay.
Mm.
This
If
must
it's
be-
magical.
Yeah. I'm gonna say that to the crew.
Your hands are magical weapons.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
But you casted firebolt, and that worked.
Give me an insight check. Or an
Me?
arcana check. I will allow that as well, because we're talking about the use of magic here.
I've got an
Is that
arcana
me or
check.
Joey?
Anyone that would like to
I
make
got
it.
24.
Okay.
12.
It's not the spells, Tim. It's not the spell. It's the fact that that pancreas was already destroyed. You have it in your pocket. It's already destroyed. You were able to destroy the pancreas here. The real one.
How does he have a pancreas in his pocket?
The
The
stone.
thing.
Stone.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah. It's not the fact that you're using magic. It's the fact that the actual organ that was, replaced is in that being still.
Oh, it's one of our
So
eyeballs.
that's probably one of our eyeballs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I guess that's all I can.
That's
do.
that's your turn.
Yeah,
Joey
unless
and then
I
Nate.
can-
Yeah, if you have anything else to do,
Wait,
Christian,
who's,
just let me
who's
know.
up first?
Joey and then Nate.
Joey, you have double movement along with a bunch of other shit.
And I have
Who's
a-
stabbing their eyeballs at? I want to know.
All right, I'm stabbing my left eye. No, I'm joking. Shoot. So how do we figure this out, guys?
This is tricky.
I think you might just have to go. We might have to go to each one.
Oh, we're getting demolished.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Alright, so I can move here pretty easily. I'm actually gonna move here.
You have 60 feet of movement.
Yeah. And now I'm going to cast Circle of Death.
What gives you 60 feet of movement?
Haste.
Haste?
Oh,
He
right.
has
Duh.
Plus
Yeah.
2 AC, ton of movement.
Circle of Death, Joey.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it right in the center. Right over here.
What's the range?
It's 120 feet range, and it's a 60-foot radius.
Okay.
So it should be
So
able
you're
to get
casting
both
it.
of them.
Yeah, you can get both. Yeah. So you cast it in the
And
center.
I'm also trying to get the sarcophagus.
The sarcophagus is 100 feet down below.
Yeah, but like I think if I position it 40 feet down, I should be able to touch it, right?
Then you should probably be closer to the edge so you could see where you would be wanting to place it.
Oh, what? Oh, I see.
You can do that
Alright.
though.
So how can I be like? Let's see. So where was I? I was here.
Yep. I'd say at
Uh,
least to here. At least to here.
All right. So yeah, I'll move up. I'll move up at least up to here, and yeah, I'd like to get all three of these in my circle of death.
Sure. So like down 50 feet below here in the pit.
Yeah, and that gets this guy, and the
And the,
sarcophagus.
yeah, sure. What's the saving throw on it?
So all of you have to take a Constitution save, spell DC 18.
They pass, all of them.
Are you serious?
hmm
What?
Almost seemingly automatic.
Oh my god! I thought, yeah, I didn't hear any dice being rolled. So do they still take half damage on because of the successful one?
What level spell is Circle of Death?
6.
Yeah, they pass it. They take
Yeah, but-
whatever if it says they take half on a success, then they take half.
Yeah. So it's 8d6.
Okay.
How do I roll more than 5 dice?
/ roll space 8d6.
Alright, I'm doing 5 dice and then 3 dice.
So 20, 35. So they take
35.
17 each.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Alright.
as my second action, I'm gonna run away.
Okay. We go to Nate, and then Andrew's up next.
Right. So, Zephero?
Yes.
Yeah.
Zephero, please
Yeah.
use the magic I gave you to do something helpful. And then I will sprint as quick as I can. Bob, this whole inner area inside the rectangle is like down a level, right? Like I couldn't
It's-
get to this.
So this is like a ramp. Actually, you know what? There's some map pieces I could put onto the ledge for you.
Well,
I
like,
don't
can
want
I
that.
run? Do I have to run around where Ty Lee is to get to this next one here?
Yeah.
Or
You have to go down.
have to
I'll
go-
show you.
oh, I got you. Okay, so I'm gonna sprint down 10, 15, 20, 40, 50, 55, 60. I can get right here with a double move. I don't know if that's
Yeah, you could do that. You're running past this
I don't
thing.
know if after that I have time to look inside or do anything.
I would say you could look, but that's about it.
Okay, can I
You see,
look?
you see a crystal ball on the outside of the jar.
Can I look inside, or is that
And
that would?
I'll allow
require-
you.
Oh,
I'll allow you to
okay.
pop the top. Yeah, you can
All right.
see what appears to be partial piece of brain, like the stem of a brain.
Sweet. Got some brain here. I shout.
All right, these things go. It's going to march towards you, Nate.
Yeah.
This one is going to
Hey,
march towards
buddy.
you, Andrew. All right, let's go with attacks here. What's your armor classes?
14.
It's 34.
All right, we'll do Andrew first. A 16 and 13.
Heck yeah.
Andrew?
So the 16 hits, the 13 does not hit.
Okay. You take 29 force damage.
Great.
Nate,
Yeah, it's 18.
we got a 14 and 24.
That 14 or that 24 will hit.
The 24 gives you 30 force damage.
Oof. I'm feeling it, folks.
All right. Next we
Feeling
go
it real
to
bad.
Yep. Next we go to top of the order here. Or sorry, Andrew.
That's me,
Tim
right?
the Nodard.
BRB.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Misty step to there. And then
Question.
I'm going to do...
Question. Misty Step.
Misty Step.
I believe Misty Step does not work.
It's not on the thing, it's on myself.
You do not work. It does not work. Misty Step does not work. You cast the spell and you realize it doesn't work.
So it counts as a cast.
Yep.
Uh,
Yep.
Oh my god.
The location, the extra dimensional interference is preventing you from teleporting. You tried, but you stuck where you were.
so instead I'll do the disengage. Oh no.
You can't take another action, but you can
Well, that
move
was a
in
bonus
action.
That was a bonus action.
Oh, right. You could take the full action then. Yes. Hmm.
Right.
Okay, so disengage.
So I'm going to disengage. Ah, but that's an action.
Yeah.
Let me just check something.
Remember what I told you all in the beginning of this stream, or before we went on stream? You all remember, right? Just so everybody knows here, I just told them that this was a hard one, and I didn't want to spoil anything, but just I'm gonna do my best to be fair and not. I don't mean to be a jerk about this, but there's such specific rules with this place and these encounters. So,
Alright, well instead I'm going to do Wall of Force.
okay,
And I'm going to draw the shape. I'm going to enclose this thing
yeah,
like
Wall of
this.
Force.
And I'm going to push myself to the other side in it. You know, so it
yeah,
so
just
the
a-
Wall of Force separates me.
yeah, just to get you out of the.
Yep. And then is it okay for me to move now that it's separated from me by a Wall of Force?
Absolutely, yep. Hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I move to here.
Okay,
And that's
so
it.
the wall is how high? 10 feet.
10 feet, yeah.
Okay. All right. Is it see-through?
Invisible Wall of Force.
Okay.
Any direction you chose.
Mhm.
It's a hemispherical. Oh no, it's a I formed a hemispherical dome with
Okay.
a radius
so
of
it's
10
like
feet.
trapped inside it.
So it's
is what you're
trapped
saying.
completely inside.
I got you. Good.
It lasts
Excellent.
for 10 minutes. The creature's pushed. Nothing can pass through the wall. It's immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic.
Good. Excellent.
Except a disintegrate spell destroys the wall.
Yep.
The
Okay.
wall extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall.
Mm. Interesting.
It's a concentration spell.
Okay. It's not a conjuration spell. It's evocation. So
Mhm.
you're not taking it from a different plane, although I get what it's saying. It blocks you from going to another plane. That would happen
Yeah.
already. I'm going to say this is fine. Okay. So you surround it with a wall of force. We go to top of the order here. Christian, then Joey.
All right, I'm gonna run over here. Actually, right.
Well, so you're dropping down a floor?
He's already down.
I was
He was
yeah.
in this alcove.
Oh, whoops.
I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna unarmed strike our mummy friend
Go for it.
here. I feel like it's all I can do right now. I'm just gonna go and roll twice because I know I can do it twice. Is it a 15 or a 27 hit?
The 27 hits.
Alright, so that's gonna do 11 damage, and then I'm gonna spend a key point and do Fury of Blows,
Sure.
but I'm gonna change it to healing for Nate.
Okay.
What a guy.
So Nate, you get 1d8 plus 4. I'll roll those. Here we go. So I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna do both of them for your healing.
Sure. So 9 the first one and
Yep. And
11.
there we go.
Nice. 20. You heal 20.
Wow. That's huge.
And then whatever movement I have left, I'm gonna go this way.
Can you get out of combat with it or no? You like disengage?
I have to use a key point.
Oh, okay.
Which actually, I mean,
How much
Well,
more
maybe-
movement do you have though?
yeah. Let me
1,
count
2,
that.
3, 4,
Which
5,
time do we have?
6, 7, 8. 8 spaces is what I'm counting right now.
That's 30, 35. So I went 40. I have a movement speed of 50, so I could move
10 more.
Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah. I'll spend the key point, disengage, and keep running towards.
Okay. You can see into the
Next.
pit down there as well.
Okay. Can I look in?
Yeah, you
Well,
can see the sarcophagus down below. Yeah.
Okay. Do I
Okay.
notice someone inside it, or is it
No, it's
starting
closed.
to open up? Okay.
It's closed. Yeah. All right. Now we go to Joey.
All right. Let me see. So I have 60 feet of movement.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, so that's one movement.
Mhm.
Um,
And you want to shoot or do something to the golem?
no.
Okay.
So wait, did you destroy the organ in this spot?
No, I simply saw a part of a brain in there. I haven't gone again since that.
And we have to destroy the part, the like mini brain in one of the crystals in this.
So
I think
no.
we need to destroy
Supposed
the
to-
heart.
Find the
Yeah.
heart and destroy it. is what it
Yeah.
said.
All right. I'm gonna spend my second action to move again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That puts me here.
Yep.
And sorry, that was my first action. Now I'm gonna spend my second action to.
So you'll have to go jump down the like 10 feet to get into this alcove. This is underneath the floor here.
All right, that's fine.
So you can see in this alcove, and you use your action to, well, you open it up, and you can decide what to do with your action. This one has a cat on it, and when
I
you
have-
open it up, you see a heart, a shriveled up heart inside.
Ooh, wait, is
Yeah, we do.
it the same cat that like has my? That's a little figurine. that I have?
Identical. Identical.
All right, I wanna smash it with my axe. I wanna just drive my axe into it.
Your axe does no damage to it.
Damn it. All right, well, I've got nothing, guys.
Good
A
effort.
magical axe.
It is a magical axe. Yeah.
Wonder if you broke the cat, the figurine. I don't know.
You break the cat figurine and try it again with your second attack, and it does no damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So I didn't mean to jump in and break your figurine for you.
My figurine.
I think Bob was
I
trying to help me.
used the figurine to smash the heart.
It doesn't work. You kind of do a couple of things, and you realize this heart seems indestructible right now.
Oh God. So whose
Okay.
heart is it? Whose heart is it?
I'm just
All right.
gonna jump into the pit, and if you can break it after I'm dead, we're good.
Go
Oh,
ahead, Nate. It's your turn.
So look, I tried to summon things. I guess before, I don't know if you can tell me. Would I know? Can I cast banishment on this golem in front of me?
You don't believe you could. You're a Horizon Walker, so you're an expert.
Literally everything I'm good at is going to different planes.
Is negated in this adventure. Yes.
I thought when you said that you were gonna mess with my character, like have him go mad or do something.
Oh.
I didn't realize you were going to not let me do anything my character could do. Oh no.
Yeah, so being a Horizon Walker, being an expert on interplanar travel, you're going to get the sense that a lot of your abilities are not going to work in this Sanctum.
Right.
And he spent the whole day talking to you and never once was like, hey, maybe you might want to do something else.
He said at one point,
did.
Is it okay if I mess with you? I just misunderstood the message.
Without telling him what this place was, I really
That's fair.
tried.
That's
I really
fair.
tried. I didn't want to say, hey, your class is completely nullified. Don't play it. But I also didn't want to say, like, you'll be fine. Like, no. So I was in the middle. I said, this may mess with some of your abilities. And there you go.
Yikes.
So what you gonna do?
Yeah. You guys think I should just try and kill a golem? I don't really have much else I can do. Maybe I'll disengage and run. Yeah, I'm gonna disengage and run.
Go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's all I can do, right? In a turn?
Yeah.
The disengage and run. All right.
You hear the voice calling down from the pit. It's a shame that you could not see the future as I can. You would have known your powers do not work here.
This is true. This is true.
Do not resist.
Uh,
You do not need to resist. No harm will come to you from this procedure. All right, we go to the golems. This golem's gonna walk up to Christian. This one is going to, like, bang on the wall. It realizes that it can't escape in here. This one is going to attack you, Christian, for
Okay.
2 slam attacks. Your AC?
19.
23 and 13.
All right, so the 23 will definitely hit.
All right, you take a total of 32 force damage.
Okay.
All right, next we go to Andrew.
I'm gonna fireball this Alyssa,
Who?
the woman at the door.
You
Alyssa.
fireball
I
Alessia.
love it.
You know, I have an idea.
I love it, dude.
I forgot she was here.
She sees you look at her. And do you say anything before you cast it?
No.
You just cast it. Boom.
Yeah.
All right. The great ball of flame engulfs her, and you see right before the fire is conjured here into the air, the look of terror, sheer terror, comes over her face, and she looks at you and she says, "No, I'm sorry!" And all the flames engulf her.
I'm
20
like,
damage?
Did you see that?
I want to cut out her heart and see if it's her heart.
Okay. So she fails the saving throw.
It's only
And-
20 damage.
20 damage, so
Mhm.
she gets 20.
Yeah.
She's like burned and scarred. And she's on the floor, just like Anakin Skywalker crawling towards you.
I hit them.
Please, no more. The pain.
You were the chosen one.
And at that point, you hear a voice emanate from the sarcophagus. Stop. And the golems that were beating on Christian and the golem in here stand at like attention. We can negotiate. Come. And the door, there's a door. I don't know if you can all see
Not
it.
negotiate.
You can all see it. But straight ahead of you in this chamber up to the north, yeah, straight ahead,
Yeah.
there is a double door there. And the double doors you hear unlock and open. And you hear the voice from the sarcophagus change direction. And you hear a sound coming from here, much less like dark. And it's actually, you hear it's like a human voice. And you hear the female voice say, I will allow you passage out. Let's meet face to face.
No, I found the heart, everyone. Let us slay it.
I mean, you can try and stab the heart, but I'm gonna walk towards that voice.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Sure, away from
walking.
the golem.
I'm gonna stab the heart.
Can I just see what symbols on here, Bob, as I walk by it?
Yeah, that one is empty.
That one's empty. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna stab the heart, and if nothing happens, I'll comply.
There is no
Well, I have-
symbol on it either. Oh, wait, no, there is. There might be a symbol on it, yeah. No symbol on it. Nope. No symbol.
You're all going with the crazy people. They're trying to cut out your organs. That's what you want to do, everybody.
Well,
What?
I'm attacking the heart one more time at least.
It does not get
I
injured at
grab
all.
it and I hold on to it.
Sure, you take it with
Nice.
you. Yeah, absolutely.
Can I see what's? Can I take a look at these jars?
Yeah. That one is empty. This
Okay.
one is empty.
I took the brainstem.
Okay. And this last one here, there's one more with a symbol on it. That one has a wand, and inside it are kidneys.
Okay. I guess I'll pick up the kidneys and maybe I'll circle back and pick up the eyeball.
Sure, you can get the eyeball and all the items. The golems stand at attention. They don't even move.
I'm gonna give them to someone else because I don't want them.
Okay.
Want the eyeballs or the kidneys?
All right.
I'll hold 'em.
Move your
Great.
characters forward then. Tim, do you release the golem in the force field?
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
My character's
wanna
straight up
clarify.
losing his mind.
All right,
Tim,
let's
are you
go and see
staying-
what let's go and
Yeah,
see
go.
what they've got to say then.
The door's open right here. I'll let you through.
So I think the full realization of any lack of connection to everything that this character stands for is, along with his psychic, mental lapse in the floaty room, my character's losing his stuff really hard.
I like that.
He's becoming very borderline unstable. Doesn't have a problem holding onto eyeballs and brain stems in his hand. Doesn't even put it in his pocket. It's just getting weird.
I love it. Okay. The door. This is also hard to describe, so I want to make sure you understand this. So, the walls of this room that you're in right now, and I'm gonna just change the music because this is not the right music. There we go. The walls in this chamber converge on a high peak overhead. Though the wall opposite the door, through the wall opposite the door, the room beyond can be vaguely seen. A vast cubic chamber filled with shimmering points of light. Give me perception checks, everybody.
Four.
So anyone who got an 18 or higher, so this area right here is actually it's actually raised up in the air, and there's a cross section. I'm going to show you again. So I'm going to move your characters to the cross section so you can see what it's like. All right, you're to the left, right here. All right, so you see how you've entered into the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the door is on this like kind of sloped wall ceiling. It's right here. All right, and you're all on the ground, so you'd be like, here or whatever. All right, so you'd be there, and you can see the ceiling, the sloped wall ceiling. There's a door here that's open, and it enters into a chamber with all those lights. And I'm gonna just reveal this, so you'll see into a room like this. All right, now anybody who got an 18 or higher, you see the points of light in the chamber beyond are shifting slowly, like dust, stirred by a gentle breeze. At the center of the haze of light, a flash of yellow marks the presence of a figure clad in the robes of the faithful of Savras. The figure circles slowly at the apex of the room. Motes of light swirl behind it. I'm going to show you the piece of artwork here so you can see it. All right, so this is what you notice in the room. Here it is. And great. I can never find the artwork.
By the way, I think Ty Lee is the only one to actually figure this out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
I think I'm the only one that scored.
Yeah,
above.
the rest of us are not very perceptive, apparently.
Okay. Well, I love when I can't find the art. It's like my favorite thing in the world.
Didn't you say it has really poorly written, like names or titles? To it
Yeah.
sometimes?
Yeah. Here it is. Finally. Now show it for the viewers.
Ooh,
That's cool.
All right.
Wait, that's who I see?
Yeah.
she's cute.
For a mummy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
All right, everybody.
All right.
9 out of 10 would bang.
All right. So you see into this room, vaguely Christian.
Yep.
But you see that person floating in the center of the room, and they're not alone. There's another golem floating in there as well, and you can feel the gravity start to lift off of you again as you get closer into the room. You can move around as if you were floating in the other room.
Oh, I see. You can put
Yeah.
yourself in there. Woo.
So, Tim, who passed that check? Remember, I asked you to remind me who passed that check in the
Oh, I
floaty
passed
room?
the check.
I passed it as well.
Okay, so the two of you keep that in mind, okay?
Okay. Can I stay
Alright.
still stuck on the ground because of my slippers?
Yes, you could.
Okay.
Okay. What do you want to do?
Um,
I'm gonna float up right at her.
yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
walk in, I guess, and just say,
Release us.
yeah, we want to. Yeah, exactly what he said.
You've come into my sanctum, and you demand things. I knew you would, but it's humorous to hear it.
You said you would release us.
And I will. When I am done with you. Alessia, go back to your quarters. You hear the door from the other room open and close behind her.
Crap, we should have killed her.
Should kill the heart.
I see you've brought my body parts. Wonderful. It will be no use. You cannot defeat me. I am immortal. I have become like a god.
I'm not
Modest.
impressed. I say.
You're not impressed by this picture? This is impressive.
I say I'm not impressed.
The
the
eyeballs
artwork is
all look at you. Should we end this here?
You're too afraid to let this plane join with any other?
Oh, this is a safe haven. I will not be in trouble here.
If you are of like a god, then why are you so afraid to leave your cave?
I'm not afraid.
You sound afraid.
That you will find no trouble here.
In fact, I am immune to the frightened condition.
In fact, if there was a condition called frightened, I'm immune to.
Can I ask her what's her goal? What is she trying to accomplish here?
I have already accomplished my goal, or have now that you're here. I'm also going to move everyone from this map back to the regular one. Okay, you're back on the other map. I'm putting you here. This map doesn't show heights. just for ease of play, I'm going to say that you can choose to float or not. And if you're floating, we'll just say you're in the sky. We no need to go crazy with heights and stuff like that. We'll just do horizontal movement. All right. You can see that there's another of those creatures in here. And you can sense that other creature coming up from behind you. The one that was still out of the force field.
He tricked us.
Yeah, can we seal this door?
All right. Let's roll for initiative.
I screwed.
Uh,
Wait,
Should have
so
killed.
we're
I'm on the-
screwed. Like, wait, we can't destroy these organs.
Oh, I got a 20.
So she says, when you say we can't destroy these organs.
Oh wait,
You hold up.
I mean, that was not.
Oh,
fair.
that was Joey speaking.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. But she sees you have the heart. And she says, it's no use. You should have known. You cannot kill the heart unless the host is gone. But you'll know all well soon enough because you are the final hosts that I need.
We've destroyed the
so we need to.
destroyed the cadaver.
I
So
think she's the host, right? It's her heart.
give me insight checks, please.
I
I'll give
wonder
you.
if-
I'll give you the. Okay, so Ty, 27. You figured it out. Ty,
Okay.
this is, and same with Tim, nat 20. Yeah, anybody who got that real high roll like that, good. Insight 18, Joey. I think you'd get it. Joro, maybe not, but
Nope.
the other members,
I'm losing it.
finally clicks. You've been lured here, and you are the final transplant recipients. She's going to put her organs inside you, and you are her canopic jars. So once this ritual is complete, she will be like a god, essentially. Completely immortal. You can't kill her unless you kill all the organs, and the only way to kill the organs are to kill her, the people who she has put those organs in. She's taking yours out and putting hers in yours. So, for example, Alessia, which one do you think is her organ?
The heart.
That's totally the heart.
Right, the cat symbol. She
Dude,
says
we
to you
could've
all,
killed Alessia, dude.
right, Joro, a bow or a crossbow will do for your jar. Zephero, maybe the
Wait,
face of your son.
Are we insta losing this? Like, is there
Jo-
no way?
Joey, the Zephero, maybe perhaps the face of a young child, your son.
I get angry and I like.
Tim,
But,
perhaps a spell book would suffice. And Ty, what's the symbol of your monastery, Christian?
Mercy, maybe just hand. I don't know.
Perhaps like a
hands.
fist, a hand,
Yeah,
or
like-
something?
yeah.
An open hand?
Yeah.
That will be on your jars. All right. Did you roll for initiative?
Yeah.
What do we got? Let's do this final battle here.
I got 20.
20
We win.
from Tim the Notard.
Hmm.
What do we got from everybody else?
13.
13
6.
from Joro. 6 from Zephero. And what'd you get, Ty?
14.
All right, she got a 14. And I'll roll for the enemies. Okay.
What should we do, guys?
Yeah,
we
I don't
have
know how
we have to go kill Anissa.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, do we leave this room and go straight back? Try to get to her?
I
Well,
don't even know.
let's
I think
go in
that's the only
initiative.
thing.
So, Tim, your turn.
Maybe we all focus on the golem, at least initially?
No, we can't fight it.
I mean, you were able to do damage against the golem, just not with your Eldritch Blast.
We gotta we gotta get out of this room and we gotta kill
Alyssa.
Yeah.
Alyssa.
Yeah.
Okay. Joey and Nate, you failed your checks in the other room. You need to give me a
That's right.
dexterity saving throw to see if you can float the right way in this room. Andrew and Christian, you may float any way you'd like.
I got an 18.
Yeah,
You
9.
pass. Joey, you'll have disadvantage on your next attack,
Yeah.
but you can maneuver yourself as if you're walking. Okay, go ahead. Tim is up first.
I'm going to cast greater invisibility on myself and become invisible.
Okay.
It's concentration, so that other spell goes away.
Oh. Okay.
And then I'm going to go... Can I go through these doors? Is that
You may.
allowed?
Yeah, it's open. It's actually open completely. Yeah.
Oh, let's
Oh.
get the hell out of here.
Right, where was I? I was here, right?
Yep.
I think 30 feet is like here. Is that right?
Yeah. Now, Tim, you float down back to the ground and you land outside the door. You notice all the eyeballs of the Sanctum are continuing to move with you and follow you.
Oh, well, I've done it now, so I can't
Yep.
do anything else.
No, I know. You feel like
Wait,
the
can
Sanctum
someone grab
can...
the heart for me?
This
Oh,
this
they're great.
adventure is so deadly. It's unbelievable.
Thanks.
These eyes see you. It's amazing.
Wait, they see you? What happens?
No, they like know where he is. He cast invisibility, and they still know where he is. It's like this is like the death house. It's like unbelievable.
I did say we should just kill that girl. You,
Yeah, you were so
You were what?
close. You did 20 damage. That was a low fireball.
What? Ah! Where is she?
She went back to her quarters. She
We
was
gotta go.
commanded.
We gotta get out of here. Wait, do I still have haste on me?
Yes.
It's only for 1 minute.
It hasn't been more than, well,
Yeah, that was
Act-
cast at the beginning of that Battle of the Other Golems.
I think we only had 3 rounds of combat in that place, and then you had a
Then we
little
had a whole
conversation
conversation.
here. I'll say you have. I'll say you have 3 rounds of it left.
Okay.
I rolled a d4.
Alrighty.
All right. So that was Christian. No, sorry, that was not Christian. That was Tim. Now we go to Ty. Christian.
I'm going to leave the room as well.
Okay.
I might double move to get that 100.
I'm so dead.
Actually, can I grab the heart? I'll grab the heart.
Yeah, grab it off of me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 45, 50. I'm guessing this guy's in the way. Can I run up the wall and around him
Yeah.
to avoid the... How high do you think I would have to...
Well, you can't fly in this chamber.
But I have my shoes, so I can run up the wall.
Oh, okay, like the ceiling.
Yeah, run up and like,
Okay.
go around him.
That's fine then. You can go through. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, this brought me to 50 feet, I think right here, so I'm double moving.
Yeah.
So how much movement would it take to walk up and around him?
He's 10 feet tall, so 15 feet to avoid him.
Okay.
All right.
So 15 feet would get me here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much extra moves I have.
So you moved 55 feet to go up, and then over it's 65 feet.
Okay.
So your double move. Well, I don't know how far it took you to move from. Was it 50 feet?
It took me one full 50 feet to get to here.
So then you moved 65, 70, 75, 80 right now.
Okay. 85, 90, 95, 100.
Yeah, there you go. Wow, monk's super fast.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And
Okay.
then, yeah, okay.
All right. At the end of your turn, she says to all of you, she uses one of her legendary actions. she utters some sort of blasphemous words, and she says, "I knew you would try to leave too soon. Stay for a while." And everybody give me con saving throws, except for.
I do counter spell.
Actually, no, No, I apologize. She can't do that. Never mind. But she will say that to you. And she's just going to do, yeah. She's going to do it to... Who's in front of you? Joey? Yeah, Joey.
Yeah.
Stay for a while. Give me a... It's not a spell, so you can't counterspell it.
Constitution save.
You give me a... It's not a Constitution save, actually. It's...
Hip up.
Never mind. I'm reading like all these things together, and I'm mixing them up. Give me a con save. Yes, Joey.
Okay.
Bob, could I, if I can use a key point to do dash, would that allow me to move an extra 50 feet on
15?
top of?
Key point to move extra? Yeah, you could.
With dash, that would give me my full another 50 feet.
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
Sure. I'll do
Okay.
that.
Joey, I lied to you, but you can save that 18 for the next con roll. She's going to transform into a whirlwind of sand and move much closer to you. That's what she's gonna do.
What the?
That's what she's gonna do.
I'm lower.
That's her legendary action. All right, you're up. We go to Joro.
All right. I'll just summon. No. I'll do a banished. No. Misty step. No. Let me do a.
Get out of there! Get out of there!
For sure gonna do that.
You know you've succeeded as a DM when your players are literally shouting to run. Get out.
Run!
You haste
I'm-
yourself.
It would end the haste on Joey, though.
Oh.
Oh, you know what, Nate? I forgot. It's totally my fault. But you probably should have to take some con saving throws from the attacks that did damage to you earlier.
Which ones?
I think I hit you for like 30 at one time, or.
Uh-huh.
But it's okay.
Yeah.
My mistake. I forgot. So let's keep going.
Gotcha. All right. I'm going to. Guess there's no way to slow her down. I'm just gonna sprint.
Yeah, go for it.
1, 2, 8, 9. You know what? Shoot. I'm gonna get to here 6. Now I know Eldritch Blast didn't hit the golem, but do I think other things might hit the golem?
Good try.
All right. Lightning arrow at 3rd level at this golem right here.
What does that do?
It does a bunch of damage. It's a ranged attack, and it takes 48 lightning damage on a hit,
Okay.
or half as much with a
Roll to hit.
miss. Yeah, it's a bonus action. I think it does something on top of my attack.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Goodness gracious. Sorry.
26.
All right.
You shoot this lightning arrow at the golem, and just like the blast, it curves away from the golem,
I figured as much.
and it's going to go towards Timm. Timm,
What?
26 to
Really?
hit.
Stop shooting at the golem, guys. Just run away.
I was
26
gonna
to
run
hit.
right into the golem. I figured. I don't know. All
Timm?
right.
You can do your
Yeah.
damage. I believe Timm can't save even with shield.
I am invisible.
The creatures all know where you are.
Oh, great.
Oh, it would have disadvantage though because you're invisible.
Well, yeah.
Roll again.
You sure? Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep it. Yeah. Why not? There you go. 1. Yeah,
Look at
you
that.
miss. All right. Then we go to the enemy's turn. At the end of Nate's turn, she's going to use her final legendary action of the round and use a blinding dust. Dust swirls magically around Valen. Joey, your Constitution saving throw goes off with an 18. You are successful. She tried to blind you with her dust, and now she's going to go, and she's going to attack you. Let's see here.
I'm so dead.
All right. Does a 19 hit you?
It does.
Okay. Do you have any reactions or no? No?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 10 bludgeoning and 35 necrotic.
10 bludgeoning and 35 necrotic.
No, 25 necrotic.
25? Okay.
I believe you could see it in the chat, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You need to give me a Constitution save as well.
Yeah. 17?
You pass. If you didn't pass, that would be really bad. Look at the result.
Oh my god.
You wouldn't be able to gain. You wouldn't be able to gain
Oh,
hit
right.
points back if you failed that.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you avoid the mummy rot, but you get hit for 35 damage. How you looking?
I'm at 13 hit points.
Sweet. All right.
Alright.
No,
my turn.
one last thing. You also, anyone that's within 60 feet of her are targeted by her dreadful glare. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
God fucking damn.
I believe that would be Timm and Joro as well.
Uh-huh.
Failed.
And it's not a
Constitution?
spell, right?
It's a wisdom saving throw. This is not a spell.
Oh,
This is a
Wisdom or Constitution?
wisdom save.
All right, it would just be a 13 for me then.
Okay,
17.
Roll a 5.
Joey, you are paralyzed with fear. You are paralyzed until the end of the mummy's next turn. Joro, no, I'm sorry. Joey, I'm reading Joey for Joro. Joro, you're paralyzed until the mummy's next turn. Timm, you succeed. Joey, you need to give me a wisdom saving throw.
I did. I rolled a 5.
Oh, that's your dice. Oh, then you also fail, I assume?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
unless a 5 succeeds.
Well, okay. I just see a dice. I didn't know if there was a bonus to it.
No, it's a flat 0.
You are frightened and paralyzed. All right. At the end of the mummy's next turn.
God damn. All right, so my turn.
Yep.
I guess I try to break it out of it.
No. You're frightened until the end of the mummy's next turn.
Okay, but I'm also paralyzed, right?
Yeah. So skip your turn. Right.
Wait, so do I not make a save or?
There's no
Yes.
save. It doesn't persist. It only lasts for one turn. But it's the mummy's turn.
Okay. All right, so my turn passes.
All right. We go to the rest of the group now. Top of the order, Timm, then Ty.
Tim. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I open this door?
Yeah.
So I'll go 30 through it.
Let's see here. This is one of the doors that you couldn't open earlier. It leads
I
back
know.
to where you found Malistar. Mistala.
Alright, so I'm gonna dash. This is Malister, right?
Where you found the dragonborn body, yeah.
Right. I drew a map as I was going along.
Oh, look at you.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm here.
Okay. Yep, you know exactly where you're headed. You're headed back towards the beginning.
Right. Yeah.
Yep, I see. Okay. All right. Looking out, Andrew. Ty, and then Nate, you're up. Ty, what you doing?
Yep, I think I'm double moving. I have to basically go around these, right?
Mm-hmm.
These. Okay. So my
Whoa.
my double move should get me there,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use another key point to dash for another 50. 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay.
All right, this is your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, the
I
golems are going
can't
to go.
dash again, right? If I spend another key point.
Correct. You can't do the
that, right?
same action, right?
Right. Okay.
This golem is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This golem is going to go to Nate. You're paralyzed, right?
And
Okay. This golem is going to shoot at you, Joey. And you're paralyzed, so it's got advantage on the attack. This may be bad for you, Joro. Or Zephero. Too many O's. All right. Got a crystal dart coming at you, Zephero.
All right.
21.
Hits.
Hits, okay. So you're going down. 15 force.
I have resistance against force.
Wow. Okay.
I wrote it down. My Fiend
Oh,
is
it's your-
resistant. Said
Yeah, your
force.
infernal. The rule that you thought was the other rule before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I take
Okay.
15. So I take 7 damage.
Yep. And you're
Alright.
still gonna get hit with the second one for 15 force as well. So
That puts me down. Yeah.
you had 15 exactly, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you go down. The other one is gonna attack Nate with advantage with a slam. 26, 25.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. 32 and 28.
Not have followed them into the
Wait,
room. No
wait,
reason.
both of the, wait. I thought you said he had advantage. He gets 2 attacks.
2 slam attacks, yeah.
So is that the first attack?
Both attacks. 26 and 25.
Oh, I see.
I rolled with advantage in roll 20, yeah.
Yeah, that'll.
So you take 60 force.
I'm down.
You're down? Okay, great. All right, putting little skulls on you to let me know you're unconscious. Although Valen wouldn't harm you, so she's not going to let you die. Don't worry. Okay. Go to Joro. Death save, please.
Or you want me to just roll it out?
Yeah.
Out in the open? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you wake up with 1 hit point.
Look at that.
Okay,
No.
you're awake. Let's go. All right. Tim,
I
the
don't,
Nodard.
I don't get
or,
to
sorry,
go, do I? Yeah, that was my turn.
That was the end of your turn, correct. Valen goes. Valen's going to glide down and land on the floor, and next to you, Valen. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She won't reach you in one move. So, with that being said, she's going to tell you to stand down. Again, there's no need for violence. She'll use... Yeah, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. 20.
Okay. She tries to... you're paralyzed for the moment, but she's trying to hold on to you for longer, so you will be forced to stay still.
Gotcha.
But you succeed. At the end of her turn, you and Joey are now no longer paralyzed.
Alrighty.
All right. So now we go to Zephron. Give me a death save. Zephiro.
That's good. This is D20, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Hey!
Wow.
You both rolled nat 20s for your death save. My god.
Does that mean we both get up?
You get up
Let me
with
get-
1 hit point. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh my god! Do I still have haste?
No. No. Nate lost Nate lost it when he went down. And
Yeah,
then
I think I lost concentration a little while ago.
Oh my god. I can't believe I'm up.
I can't believe it either. Valen, for the first time in the entire combat, looks surprised.
I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, even she looks surprised. All right.
Oh my
All right.
god.
Andrew, Tim the Nodard.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Tim is running a marathon right now.
Yeah, right.
Tim is running for his life. The eyeballs are following you, your invisible body.
5, 10, 15.
This is really.
Is
Pushing
there a
it
way
through me.
down through here, through the south here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go that way.
Okay, keep going.
Oh yeah, here we go. 20, 25, 30. I'm here.
Okay. You see the long hallway. All right. Now we go to, let's see. Joe, you still have the heart in your hand, don't you?
No, I have it.
Oh, you have it.
Yep.
Oh, okay. All right. All right, let's go to Ty. You're up.
All right, I'm gonna spend a key point to disengage,
Oh, boy.
and then take my 100 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Ty is like Usain Bolt right now. Just
55,
booking it.
60,
You go, Ty.
65, 70, 75, 80, 85.
Just a question. You see the sword in the dais. Do you want to grab it?
No.
Okay.
I mean, no.
All right.
And
What do
I
you
mean,
got?
that's all I can do.
Okay.
I mean,
All right.
I
Then we
guess-
go
yeah,
to the golems. This golem's going to chase you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's not going to be able to reach you, though. Just shards at you. Crystal darts.
Excellent.
16
No, it's gonna miss. But
and
can
20.
I- The 20 will
Dirty 20.
hit.
Will hit.
Yeah.
take-
But I'm going to
Oh, you want to catch the projectile?
yeah, I'm gonna do deflect missiles.
Okay.
Well, it counts as a reaction. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to roll something, I believe, correct?
Yeah. Here it is.
Oh, yeah. You catch it but not by 5, so you can't throw it back. But you do
Okay.
catch the crystal in your hand.
Sweet, and I just like crush it. And...
It doesn't crush, but you throw it to the ground.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I flick it like a toothpick.
Sure. Ain't got time for this.
Yeah, exactly.
Throw your toothpick. Another Bandito reference. Stefan will be happy. All right. We go to the golems up top. So the golems, all the eyeballs in this entire place start to run, move towards Christian, towards Ty. This golem begins to book it. Valen, not Valen, Joro, I'll let you have an attack if you have a weapon out. I don't know if you do.
I think I'm on the ground,
Yeah.
just gasping for air.
So it's going to double move down away. It cannot reach you, but it's going to double move towards you as if its goal is to get to you. Same with this golem. It's going to run past you, Joey, and double move to get to the doorway down here. Valen, you hear Valen's voice echoing almost like a beacon through the golem, and it says, Ty, do not do anything you would regret. I can give you immortality as well. I know that is
No.
something
Nice.
you wish you could have given to your friend.
I'm gonna completely ignore it.
Okay, we go to... I know, I'm pretty sure that you all ignore anything this mummy lord is saying to you, but she still has to try. All right, everyone, let's go to Joro.
Can I cast haste on myself?
You can.
Might as well. All right, I will cast haste on myself. Gosh, what do I have left? Oh, I still have my last level 2. All right, haste, and I will run 60 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I can't get through there. I can't get through after jeez.
Oh, sorry.
And
I'll put you in.
character.
There you go. Yeah, you're in.
So that would be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh. I don't think I can like reach it like around the corner.
There?
No, I mean I can't get there.
Oh, I gotcha.
Uh,
Okay.
12 is right there, yeah.
Okay.
But
All right.
12,
But that's
I'm
your
done.
full turn. Okay. We
Yep.
go to Valen. Valen will run down here as well. She's going to use her Dust Swarm to teleport herself. Okay.
She's gonna teleport right in front of me.
No, she can't go that far with her teleportation, but she's going to catch up to one of her golems. All right, and again, she urges to you, Ty, don't do this. I can give you what you want. All right, we go to Zephero.
Yeah, I guess I make my way downtown.
Walking fast.
Walking fast. That's one movement. 2 movements.
You see the golem look at you.
I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on the golem.
Okay. What level spell is that?
5.
It passes automatically.
Okay.
Okay. Next up, we go to top of the order. Timm. Are you just moving, Timm?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move you.
Yeah.
All right. We're just
Thanks.
gonna, just because I feel like at this point we're in like a little bit of a chase, rather than move through the map, we're gonna expedite the process a bit. All the golems and Valen will run down. They will not be able to catch Ty before he reaches there. So Ty, it's really up to your movement. I'm gonna have everyone. I'll move everyone towards the south so you can see where Ty is and what he's doing, or what she is doing. What Christian is doing, though.
All right. Let's see.
No need to move your tokens. I'll move everybody.
Okay.
But wouldn't our distance end up mattering later? Or...
Oh, it will, but I just want you to be able to see what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Because your token's visibility is only going to be what you can see.
Yeah, I'm debating what to do with that sword.
So I'm putting you all right here. Ty, make a decision.
Let's. When Joey touched the sword the first time, did he actually get damaged?
No. The Dow came out and
It just
fought
popped
you.
up. All right,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna.
You feel like they would do it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna run by the sword, and I'm gonna as I'm running, see if I can grab it, and if I can't, and those guys pop up, I'm still just gonna keep running straight.
Okay, move yourself. They do pop up.
Okay, so I'm booking it then.
Okay.
I see that. I take my 100 movement. That
Okay.
gets me here.
Yep.
And
You can
then
see Alessia turning the corner because she is just walking slowly back to her quarters. She sees you.
I'm gonna yell, "Stop! I have your heart," and I'm gonna take my dash.
Oh, you
to
have
fif-
mine, and I have yours.
Aww.
Oh, well,
She can't stop though. She physically cannot stop. She walks to the door.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45. Can I block the door?
Yeah, you could.
In front of
Mhm.
her? Yeah, so I'm going to say I get to the door. I dashed that last 50
Mm-hmm.
feet to block her from trying to get
Sure.
inside.
I'm just gonna move your tokens, everybody, so you can see where he's at. Oh, you can move move yourself. Sure. Yeah.
And at this point, I don't know what else I can do on this turn.
You stop her. Yeah, you used all your movement to kind of get to her. So you stop her, and you see she's trying to get through the door. She's trying to get around you. You're not letting her.
Kill
And
her.
she says, I'm sorry. I show her scarred, burnt body. She says, it's all my fault, isn't it?
Yes. Stab her in the heart.
You hear Valen say, no, Alessia, stop this.
I was going to disintegrate her if that helps.
Yeah. No, I think that's what I'm just going to say. I'm sorry. I think this is the only way to save all of us.
Valen says, there is a way to save her.
Come on.
She's,
Man up.
Keep going. Yeah, keep talking.
I will release Alessia if one of you takes her place.
Kill her.
No, that's not gonna work.
Alessia says, "Do it." To you
All
all.
right. I'm gonna unarmed strike her.
How do you do it? How do you kill her?
Straight punch your hand in her chest and rip
You
her
are the
heart
way
out.
of mercy.
like a Mortal Kombat fatality.
Yeah.
You know, but like
Christian, you are the way of mercy. So this does make sense.
It's a mercy killing.
But how are you killing her?
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
Gonna-
Mortal Kombat fatalities, the fastest, most painless way.
yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna apologize to her. I'm
Snap her neck or something?
yeah, I'm sorry, and this has to happen type of thing. And I'm hoping when I look at her, do I see some sort of like go do it from her, or is she?
Yeah, she said do it.
No,
Alright,
she,
I'm gonna, like-
she
I'm gonna,
cries
like-
out in hideous pain.
I'm gonna like turn her around, and then
From the
kind of
bird.
like you said, just like a slight kind of quickest, painless,
Oh my god.
you know.
Sure.
It's like just so that she can like fall backwards. And I like kind of catch her, and I kind of like slowly like lower her to the ground.
Sure. So you like solid
going
snake, break the neck, and you release her slowly to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Valen,
Wait,
Um,
wait, can you use your bonus action to
Rip out the heart.
destroy the actual
Yeah.
heart?
Yeah. I do that.
okay, well, it's going to take a turn for that to happen. So Alessia is going to use her other teleportation and her movement
Wait, I didn't kill
to
her.
double move. You killed her, yes.
I
But,
think you said
sorry,
Vale.
oh,
You meant Valen.
okay.
Valen. Valen, sorry, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. And she can do that how many times? One more time. 2, 3. Yeah, it's not gonna. She's not gonna reach you. She's gonna get to the sword by the time you can do it. So,
Okay.
yeah. Go ahead. You
gonna
can rip
crush.
out her heart and destroy it.
Yep. Just
And I'll say that Joey and
Take back
Nate and you all come down from this. You're catching up basically to Valen. You two will come out this way from the left side, and Joey will come from the north side, chasing after Valen. And Valen will go past the dais, and you see her like she's running, booking it, and teleporting it into sand, trying to catch up with Ryu. You're not Ryuk. You're Tai.
yeah.
To Tai, but Tai she's just too fast, and you got there, you snapped her neck, and now you cut out her heart, and you can see it's replaced with some sort of black stone heart.
Okay.
So do you break that heart, that stone
yeah.
one,
Yeah.
and you can feel the aura of protection magic on the actual shriveled heart fade away in your palm.
Oh, so now I can squeeze my other hand.
Yep.
And destroy that heart.
Yep. So you squeeze that heart, and when you do, and the very little bits of any actual, because it's dried up, shriveled, it just crumbles in your hand to dust. And Valen reaches out in agony as she turns from humanoid to fully mummy and eventually bones and dust. And she falls to the floor in an attempt to get out of this hallway. And you all see this, and the dust collapses into the ground here.
Heck yeah. Ty Lee.
Whoa.
The entrance that you came into, you see the portal open up as the warding magic that has been surrounding the Sanctum is released, and there's an a open doorway back to the material plane.
I'm giving everyone Fury of Blow healing fist pumps as they run by me for
Nice.
extra health here.
All right, are you heading out, or are you sticking around for a little bit?
I'm getting the hell out of here.
I don't know why
Yeah.
we want
I
to
kind of
stick
want
around.
this sword.
You want that sword, Joey?
No,
I'd like to
nobody
leave.
wants the stupid sword.
Yeah,
All right.
I give out my last 2 spell slots of Cure Wounds to folks.
All right. So
One
you
of them being to me. The other to Joey, probably.
so you
I
head
false for myself one last time.
I'm like
Yeah,
the
you can
chiropractor,
cast-
just like hitting your back.
Yep.
You know.
There is no need to cast any more spells. We're gonna get out of the portal here. So you
Well, they were
destroy.
the only few I could cast.
So you destroy Valen. You killed Alessia Bashir, and you head back to the material plane
With the head.
with the dragonborn head of Mayastan Sadar.
Still carrying that.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Yes.
awesome.
So this is awkward.
And you get back to the temple of the all-seeing orb, and you're greeted by the priestess, Sheer Endelian, the human priest who will let you into the portal. You come out of the basement,
Punch her in the face.
and you see her drinking tea and eating finger sandwiches.
I knock her the fuck out. Like,
Can I disintegrate her?
Oh my god. Jesus.
Whole temple's in flames.
like you know that last scene in Die Hard?
Yeah.
You want to drop her out of the Nakatomi building?
No, it's,
Um,
I think like a reporter tries to like talk to John McClane,
Oh, all right, yeah.
and then he just knocks him.
His wife does, Holly McClane.
Oh, it's
Sure.
right.
So you knock out the person and the Endelian. She was going to greet you, and to her surprise, you punch her in the face. It seems like she did not see that one coming. She's unconscious on the floor.
Watch out for that vase.
Fantastic. All right. So at this point, you can spend as much time as you'd like in Tashluta, but I feel like you want to get back to Candlekeep. When you do get back to the library, you can report Mayastan's death. It hits
give
the
him the head.
scholars. Sorry, what's that?
We say to what was the name of the woman?
Mayastan
LA.
Sadar.
We say
Away.
LA. We could not rescue her, but we got this head to give her proper burial. Bang the head down on the table.
She says
So you could give her
that-
the respect she deserves.
she doesn't know how to react, just like me. And she says, well, it's a good thing you did, because now we can bring her
She did
body
her-
to a temple and have her resurrected.
Oh,
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
we've saved her.
You have saved her. So,
You should
the
be owning
character,
Candlekeep at this point. Like,
yeah,
big.
yeah. So, Candlekeep is going to allow you free passage in for life. You get free entrance to Candlekeep for life, and you've
library
saved.
card.
You get a free library card, and Mayastan has been saved. She will be able to be restored. It's going to take some time for them to find the right temple and gather the funds. So actually, no, that's pretty easy to do. But they thank you for saving her, and people there don't know, but saving yourselves, you did a good job. A lot of people are praising you about this. And so, basically, Aaliyah will bid you farewell, and you get to leave Candlekeep and enter free of that book charge. All right, everyone, that's the end of the adventure. That is the conclusion to the Canopic Being, the 13th level adventure from Candlekeep Mysteries, which is the final adventure in the series here on Tabletop Bob. We've did them all, everybody. We did it. 17 freaking adventures.
Well done, Bob.
Thank you.
That was awesome.
I'm going to switch this back here for a quick second. So just to recap, because I don't normally do this with all the adventures, don't like to tell the players what they might have missed or things like that. But with this one, I feel like I got to explain myself, okay? This was a brutal one. So this doesn't say it in the adventure. I am kind of inferring this from what I've read as the DM and what I've got out of this. I think that this whole thing was just a ploy to get you to go there. There was no divination. There was no portent. It was your names were put in there, and you were lured like bait.
Yeah.
But it doesn't
Yeah.
say that in here at all.
No, that seems pretty.
Oh yeah.
It,
And the
it
other
doesn't
girl
say
was
that
as
at all.
well.
I don't think I played that up more than the book necessarily kind of intent. Like I said, book doesn't say anything about this at all. But I'm gathering that that's what the case was.
Why
Once
would the
you
names
just-
be there anyway?
But once you saw the body of Maya Stan,
Yeah.
I kind of realized that it was like The Mummy. Have you seen the film The Mummy?
Yeah.
Brandon
Yeah, I love
Fraser.
that. Yeah. hmm Yeah.
But they
Well,
had
anyway.
actual organ bottles in that movie.
Yeah. The
This
Canopic
one
jars.
was,
I'd like to congratulate the disturbed person who wrote this, who the only way to win was to kill the innocent woman and blame her, fireball
So-
her, and then rip her heart out.
So
I appreciate
no,
that.
Jennifer Kretschmer, please do not be mad at us. He didn't know what he was talking about. You could have saved her. There was a way.
Huh.
Really?
Yeah. So, look, you have free will. You decided to go certain paths in the dungeon. There were other paths you actually did not discover. There was one door. Remember, it was the first door you came to after the sword.
Yeah.
You were like, nope, not touching that door.
Yeah, I remember that.
That door had a pool where there was a ritual that is explained in the room. It's called the process of reclamation, and you can undo the process to a willing subject. So it is possible. It would be possible.
and she would have been willing?
Yes, because if you physically took out the Mummy Lord, she respawns kind of like a lich in 24 hours. So you'd have 24 hours of non-influence on Alessia, and you could convince her to go through this process of reclamation that her
So we would have had to
master.
kill the mummy, though.
You'd have to kill the Mummy Lord.
But how,
So-
I thought we couldn't kill her unless we.
So you couldn't kill her with
Permanent.
permanently.
Got it. Okay.
I mean, she didn't tell you that. She wasn't like, hey, you can't kill me, but only permanently. You could kill me temporarily. She didn't say any of that. She just said,
Got
I'm
it.
invincible. I'm immortal. Right?
That's fair.
Yeah, I guess I
So
was taking
Mummy
it at
Lords
face
are
value.
not that hard to kill. I'm surprised. Well, not surprised. You all were so freaked out by the golems that you didn't try to kill the Mummy Lord because it was
Yeah.
like you figured you were overwhelmed. A Mummy Lord is not too crazy to kill, but I understand why you kind of just decided to run. You were all
I thought
really
she was
weak and-
immortal. I thought there wasn't any.
Yeah,
Right.
She
I
said
mean-
she was immortal, right?
I mean,
Right.
that goes to you, Bob. That you played it.
Yeah.
To,
Yeah.
You know,
She
on
scared
point.
us, yeah.
Doubted
Yeah.
her for 1 second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After nothing would hit the golems.
So
And the
You had
okay,
20 hit points.
But do the
Okay.
golems go away when she dies?
they're the other people. At the beginning, I
How
think
many organs
Zemru's
does
note.
she have?
Zemru's note said that the people become
Yeah.
constructs or willing, like, servants. So Alessia
Right.
became a servant because she had Valen's heart. She did not want to transform into a golem. All the rest were guardians, basically. But everyone, there was Zemru. He was the crystal eyeball. The Zeren was the kidneys. Mayastan was the pancreas. And Alessia was the heart. And there was another person named Okuzor who was the the brainstem. And so everyone had their, and you were supposed to be the rest of the organs, the four of you.
So was,
That's why there were
was
empty jars.
was Melista going to turn into a golem if we hadn't cut off her head?
She killed herself to prevent this
yeah.
from happening.
Yeah.
Right.
Is that what a higher medicine check would have figured us?
Yep.
We would.
Yes.
I nearly disintegrated myself actually at the end.
Really?
I was contemplating it.
Wow. Okay. That's okay.
Like,
Don't let anyone
Oh my
say
God.
Tim is not Ard. Okay.
wait, what
I
would
didn't want to be turned into a
her
monster.
brainstem? Like,
Uh,
would she have been, like, dumb?
Who?
What would have happened if we destroyed her brainstem?
We couldn't.
No, you couldn't. You couldn't.
Yeah.
The heart is the only way to kill her. To become immortal, she needed to get all those jars filled.
But we couldn't even destroy any of those parts we found
Until you
we
killed the
destroyed
golem.
the holder of them. So
Yeah.
one of the golems or something else.
Exactly. Just a real quick stat block on this golem. automatically passes spells of 7th level or lower. I asked you the spell levels, but I knew you could only cast 7th level. I just didn't want to. I wanted it to be unknown as to what the rule was. Also, any spell attack, automatically misses at 7th level or lower and is deflected at somebody else in the group.
And hits Tim.
Yeah,
Yeah, apparently.
automatic. though,
Sorry,
by the
so
way.
mine was I was confused and I was upset because I can only cast a couple spells. But I thought because mine was like a crossbow bolt that it would be okay. But yeah, I should have just ran. But it ended
Any
up not
spell,
mattering 'cause I died.
any spell that targets a creature is deflected automatically as long as it's 7th level or lower. Any like a area effect or other spell 7th level or lower passes saving throw automatically. They've got 252 hit points. They're immune to almost every condition, and they hit like a truck.
Yeah,
They're
one did
unbelievably
60
good.
damage to me in one turn.
And there's 3 of them in the tomb.
You have to fight 2 of them at the same time.
But if
You
you
have to
kill
fight
the
2 of
mummy,
them
they
at the
go
same
away,
time.
right? Temporarily.
You kill them, they go away. Yeah, of course. But and then she's
yeah.
a mummy lord, which is decent at this high level.
Right.
Not crazy. If you got the sword though, the sword is it's a sun sword, so
Yeah.
that would annihilate her if you hit her.
Hey.
Like
Oh my god.
How would you get?
Yeah, who could pick
you
that
beat
up?
those Dow, and you get it.
Oh.
Hey, would
The-
daylight have done anything? The spell
To the Dow.
to her?
Oh, to her. Well, she's not. It doesn't hurt. Daylight doesn't hurt her. No, unless it
I
does
was-
damage.
Just because it's not a damaging spell, but
Right.
you said sun sword. I don't know.
Yeah, no. But the sun sword would do a lot of damage to her, and to be honest, I think you could kill her if you focused a lot. But you were really weak at that point, so I get why you didn't do that. Anyway, I don't want to drag on the stream any longer. I had a great time running it. It's fun to run stuff that is really challenging, and these high level adventures are they're supposed to be pretty challenging. I think this was the hardest one that I've ran. But yeah,
I think we did
you
good.
guys
think
enjoy it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
yeah. Ty Lee with
Nice.
the MVP.
Just
Well
Yeah.
done.
It's just spider
Seriously.
slippers.
You
Spider
really didn't want to do
slippers.
it. That was so lovely.
Yeah.
Such a moment.
All right, everybody. Well, that is it. That is the Canopic being, and that is Candlekeep Mysteries. If I had a mic, I'd drop the mic. But we're going to. I do have one last thing to say. I have been planning this. I'm in the works already. But now that we're done, and I've streamed them all, I have a rating, ranking, or definitive rating and ranking system that I've devised for all of these. I'm going to have a video coming out on YouTube soon. Trying to work on it the next week or so and get that out for you. It will literally go top to bottom, all 17 adventures, review them, rate them, rank them, and the definitive ranking. So if you're looking to see which one's the best,
Nice.
stay tuned.
Awesome.
All right? Don't
That
forget to
sounds
hit the
great.
like and subscribe button. Don't forget to follow on Twitch. We will see you all on the tabletop. Good night, everybody.
Night, everybody.
Night.